Hey everyone, thanks for stopping in. Tom, no, I did not get an email. Resend an email to me and I will get it off to the appropriate people. But no, I did not. I don't think I got an email with your information on. But I will certainly forward it on. Because I know there was a few people that I didn't get an email from, but today will be the last day I will be accepting any emails from people for the prizes. So send it on in. Um, I'm not quite ready to do my live yet. I usually goes on at 6:30, which is a half an hour away from me. So what I've got done is I just set up this little storm that's starting to move in on us right now, so you guys can have a look at it and see what's going on. Appreciate you guys for stopping in, I really do. And I will keep an eye on the chat here and there, and I'll definitely let you guys know before I goes online. But thank you guys. I hope you enjoy watching this little bit of stormy weather for a little while. And I'll check back in with you in a little bit. And of course, Doris got to give an air shot in here, so he knows that. Hey, Johnny. I'll just be a few minutes, okay?
Huh? You say you're going to be a few minutes?
Yep, just a few minutes. You're
Okay.
live and on the air.
Hi, Doris. How are you?
Yeah, Doris got to get a word in. He knows that.
That's right. Meow. That's okay. I speak pretty good cat. I get practice around here.
Oh,
Are we actually live for live?
yes, we are live.
Okay. Well, I can jibber jabber for a little bit.
Sounds good. I'll just be a few minutes or so, that's
All
all.
right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Al Chief Show. This is the substitute guest expeditionary Johnny or substitutionary Johnny. I guess we'll be talking about the Camp Challenge Alliance and plus anything else we feel like talking about. Hey, if you guys haven't checked it out, you can jump over to my channel. Here in the month of March, we're supposed to be making fires, people. So if you haven't made a fire, why don't you light a match? Make a video of you lighting a match, lighting your Bic. Be like me, burn some toilet paper and then burn the floor or the bathroom floor, and your parents leave that there for years out on end. Anyway, it's all about fire, how to make a fire, what to use a fire for, fire safety, whatever you want. So you have not only till the end of March, we actually do reviews in mid-April. So if you get it done into April, hey, go ahead and make a video. Now, April, guess what we're doing? Catch and cook. Not your normal catch and cooks. You can do the traditional catch a fish, cook a fish. Take out your rifle, shoot a squirrel, eat a squirrel if you want, but you don't have to. We're trying to get kids and families and stuff. So think creatively, okay? What if you take your kids fishing and you catch a bluegill? Let that little bluegill go, then cook up a meal with your your little burner. You could cook up a fish fillet if you want to stick with fish. You can make a grilled cheese sandwich. You can do whatever you want. Catch and cook. It doesn't have to be the same item. What if your kids are way too little and you can't get out to the lake? That's fine. Go get it. Have you got those little tub fishing kits? Let the kids catch something out of the bathtub or the sink or whatever it is. Whatever you got set up. Let them catch it and then throw some in the microwave, popcorn or whatever else, a frozen meal. Spring's starting to happen. Go catch some crickets. Go catch some grasshoppers. Now, you don't have to have chocolate covered grasshoppers. You don't have to roast them up, but maybe you get some gummy bears or some gummy worms. Put that inside some pudding. Make mud chocolate pudding and the gummy worms. Catch and cook. Have a lot of fun. But we want the kids to get excited about getting outdoors at an early age, and so you don't have to be so serious. So right off the bat, so just having a lot of fun here. So Al is out for a little bit, and let me see if I can pull up the chat here, see if anybody has something saying out there. Let's see here. Can I do the pop out shot? Let's see here. Maybe I got to scroll this up. Let's do the pop out chat. Run that over here. Let's bring this up so I can see StreamYard and that. Not that much is going on in StreamYard other than the snow and my little shiny nut head there. Let's scroll down the bottom. Let's see. We got Newest Maniac. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? David Hunt. Is that snow on the ground? Yeah, it looks like he's got snow on the ground in the air. It looks like it's definitely blowing out there. Al had some frozen seas out there. Anybody else? Nope, nobody commenting. Sun kissed. Hey, Franny, you coming over here? Well, come on. All right, what do we got there out watching? Hi, Kat. What you doing? So I am cooking up some pot stickers right now in my air fryer. I've got one of those new fancy ones that has a little rotisserie basket in it. First time doing that. We'll see how that comes out here. You getting chills just... Yeah, we had below freezing here in Omaha, Nebraska, or actually I'm outside Lincoln, but it was below freezing this morning. But I was glad to have the sun come up. All right, let's see what we got here. I got a fancy tool. Mm-mm. You know what? I don't think they're brown enough yet. Let's see here. Yep. There we go. I want to crank up that heat. There we go. Beef O'Baron. Dang it, it's a blizzard there. Yup. Where's everybody at? I'm in outside of Lincoln, Nebraska. If you guys don't know me, I met Al on Dave Collier camping on the lives. And Al did a 24-hour live, and then he nominated me to do one, and he helped me get through that one. That was brutal on me. I'm pretty much an introvert. Hey, there's Al. Thank goodness.
Hey, how's it going? I just want to say thank you to everybody for coming in. Miss Queen, Sunkiss, Noose Maniac, Big for Baron. Got a bunch of you guys earlier that were coming in. I know Rebecca was here, and there was a few new people showed up. Appreciate all you guys for showing up for our Camp Challenge Alliance Day. I sent Tony the link as well, but I don't know if he got it. And as you can see out my window, this is why I am now camping. It's not camp weather. The reason I didn't pop up when I actually started my thing was because I was in the middle of getting some supper ready, so.
Well, you're actually on time, though. Aren't we supposed
I made sure I was going to be on time for my video, but I started like a half an hour early, so you won't have to listen to me too much because I got food.
That means they're stuck with me. Oh, great. Well, I'll be try to be substitutionary Johnny for you as best I can.
There you go.
I'm no Al, but we tries. We've got the kitty cat here. It's no Doris, but it is a Franny.
Doris is moseying around there because she knows I had to play the food with me, so she's like, I can't jump up on him because he got food.
Right.
Yeah. So she just kind of wanders in and out of the room and gives me a dirty look and goes on her merry way.
This one, she gives me the reach out. She's always like, "Hey, Dad, give me." I'm old. You say, I was like, I was on death's door last year. Remember, I need to eat whatever you're eating because it makes me strong.
Doris does that too, but it's not for the food. It's just for the attention.
Yeah.
She reaches out. She's like, I'm here. Touch me. Pet me.
Yeah, this one yells at me for it. She'll be in the other room. Meow. We're like, we're in here. And we're like, oh, yeah, she's pretty much deaf. So so I bang on the floor and she fills the floor. So, hi, what are you doing? So, yesterday started working. I can't call it the Camp Challenge Alliance, but I was working on yesterday. It's more of an April Fool's video, but it does go right along the same thing. It's pretty close. So that way I can, since I got multiple ideas, I was like, I'll find a way to squeeze them both in. So this one sounds fun. All right. So you've got an actual catch and cook thing going on in your mind, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So.
Yep. Going to be quite interesting.
I'm sure. Mark Kratz said challenge accepted. So that makes me go, all right.
What is Mark going to do?
Yeah, buddy. I'm quite certain Jamie up in Lower Michigan, he'll probably be cooking on his stove with the cast iron. Be curious to see if he catches something. I don't remember seeing him fish before.
Yeah. That's something I wonder about. Like, we've opened the door here on it, so I'm curious to see what people are going to come up with regards of.
Yeah.
Well, I don't do any fishing or hunting or anything like that.
Yeah, now is not the best time for you to do any fishing for sure.
No.
Now, if you did most dangerous jobs, whatever, when you're out there crab fishing, maybe you get out way at sea, bring something home.
I did that before. I wouldn't do it again.
Man, I'd be that guy that would get his leg caught up in the rope and be dragged down the bottom. I am such a clumsy person.
Well, did you see? I think it's this year's Deadliest Catch.
I haven't watched
Where
it
to go?
yet. Yeah.
Okay, well, in this year's, it shows exactly the type of crab fishing that I was doing.
Oh,
Is where
really?
they have a string of 50 pots all tied together,
Mm-hmm.
and they throw them out one after another after another. If you get tangled up in that rope in between the pots, they can't just stop.
No.
They gotta finish throwing off the pots, then turn around and go back for you.
Yeah, you're done for. Yeah. That.
So there's little to no hope if you get tangled up in the middle of the string.
Oh yeah. No, there was. I remember watching one episode where they were talking about it. It's like what life would be like for you for the next 30 seconds or whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah, that pressure would be tremendous real quick. And of course, the
Yep.
cold. Yeah. That's no thanks. Not
Well,
that.
see, people have it in their head, and maybe if it's freshwater, maybe that if you drowned, it's kind of peaceful. No. Oh, hang on now, because there is some truth and validity to that. Because if you're in fresh water and your lungs filled with fresh water, it's just water in your lungs, so it might burn a bit. But when you get salt water, seawater in your lungs, your body goes into violent convulsions.
Really?
There's nothing peaceful or unpainful about it. So that's a big misconception with people being out on the water and stuff. But this is way off topic of what we're supposed to be talking about. We're supposed to be talking about fire, not water.
Oh yeah, this month fire. Man, must make fire. Now we'll be making fire here this week here for sure. For the oh no, we'll call it the April Fool's one for sure. But yeah, fire. What can you do with fire? How to make fire? Fire safety. Light your Bic. How many Bic lighters can you light up all at once? Can you imagine if somebody lined up a bunch of those? What do you call it? Not sterno. The old-fashioned flip ones that once you light
Zippo?
Zippo, yeah, thank you. You might line up just a whole bunch of Zippos and try to get them all lit. I don't know. I'm just thinking silly things because that's what I do.
But that could work. Put them in a ring. If you put a bunch of Zippos in a ring, you got a burner.
Right there it is. Right.
And
There we go.
here's Mr. Tony.
Tony.
Hey guys,
We've been waiting for you. How you doing?
I was on the road, so
Ah,
I just got back.
I'm here before you.
mm.
Al scared me though because I was like, he had the.
Is it time already?
I was like, am I so late? He's already left the show and he's just leaving it there to at least let me poke up eventually. Say we were here. What's that
Just
about?
sent you the wrong link. Call it good.
Yeah.
No, I just went down a bit early because in about a half an hour time or so, it's going to be pitch black outside, and you won't get to see any of this. So I started a bit early so some people could pop in and see what the weather is like here.
Cool.
I get that. A lot of my videos, I cut them off early. I'm like, if the sunlight's going to get bad. I'm like, well, and it's time to wrap things up now.
Right.
Matter of fact, that's what it was. My last one, I was doing a bow drill out in the snow.
Mhm.
And I could have kept at it, but I was like, we're going to lose the lighting. I think I've already kind of showed what I wanted to show. So I was like, okay, we're done now. So,
You gotta be
Tony,
better
what's
in any
happening? Where
fishing
you at?
video, right?
Huh?
Gotta be better in those fishing videos.
Oh, mine? Did you see my little, did you see me on Facebook, my little fishing video yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a longer version that'll be put out next week.
It was all good till you had the rain gear on or the poncho.
Well, that's part of the allure of it. It's like in the end, there's not going to be anything silly about it. It's going to be an April Fool's or April 1st video. So I had too many things in my head as far as what I want to do for the April challenge. And so I was like, well, I don't want to just abandon ship on some of this. So I was like, all right, I'll make an April Fool's one, then I'll make an April catch and cook video. So that way.
Heather, if you type land, Heather, this will come up. Okay, just so you know.
So the guts of my pot sticker fell out. So here's the
Oh,
shell.
no way.
Oh, well, we can put it back together and eat it. You know, it's not exactly Humpty Dumpty.
Maybe
All right.
it is.
So fire. All right. Al and Tony, have you guys submitted yours yet? I'm trying to remember.
Nope.
I did.
Oh.
Tony hasn't. Tony waits till the end of the month.
Yeah. All right. So what do you think? All right. So who
I
wants to
think
talk
I can't
about-
have fires here, so it's going to be a little different.
Well, that leads to a new
That
challenge.
could put a damper on things.
Nah, I'm just going to show you what I use the kind of fire I have for.
Right.
Mhm.
And that's good for like people that are in positions that they really can't do a fire.
Yeah.
If they're in a fire band or whatever, just like, hey, let's think creatively. Is it lining up your Zippos, lining up a bunch of tea light candles, and trying to boil?
I just had to throw the bad dad joke in there. That's all.
All right. So Franny is
I do keep my fire starter handy.
Absolutely. So yeah, fire everywhere. So for those of you guys that have not participated or don't know that much about the Camp Challenge Alliance, basically late last year, after Al convinced me to do a 24-hour live, during the middle of it, Al brought up the idea of once a month we did some type of challenge. You know, started out doing things like do a 5-item challenge where we took some things out in the woods and we just kind of got by.
That was fun.
It was.
I enjoyed that one.
Now we try to make it as much as possible for make it family friendly. So we had families doing their tents and kid, they were setting up in the basement or out at camps, and wintertime we did indoor camping, right? And we all did different versions of that. We had a sniper in his pajamas and his fire on the TV, and Al, obviously he's in a location where it's still going to be he's still stuck indoors quite a bit. So this month, for the month of March, is fire. So you can do it any way you want. You can show a how-to make a fire, whether it's friction fire, whether it's a fire starter with a Zippo. You can do it fire safety, like it's what if you're going to do your evacuation plan from work or at home in case you're fire. Are you on the second floor? How do you guys get out? You might do make a chemical fire. You might add chemicals, different things to fire to get different colors. Anything
That's fun,
right? So I was like, what is the purpose of fire? So I was like, cooking. So I did barbecue. So I did a bow drill fire, and then I made barbecue. So it's really, there's so very few limits, it's just up to you, your imagination. And we welcome that because the more ideas, the more outlandish you are, the more is likely it's going to motivate and inspire other people to come up with their own ideas. And that's what it's about. I mean, we don't want to be regimented on how you can do a thing. There's too much of that. No, you have to do it this way. We're not purists here. We're fun-loving guys. So how was that for our spiel, guys?
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Crispy pot sticker here. What do you think, Franny? You want some?
There we go.
Right here. There you go.
I know when my kids were little, we used to use magic firewood.
Randy, if you type outlaw at any time, it will drop that for you. This is where Doris ends up when I'm eating. I don't have to tell her. I don't have to do anything. She just goes over and
Stays down.
All right, Jason. You don't have to scrap. It's not a competition. Well, we can make it a competition. Matter of fact, let's make it a competition. Try to do barbecue or hamburgers, what you're doing. And then let's have everybody vote best meal cooked. And we know who the winner be, you. But I tried to set a nice, good bar for you, brother.
Hey, Linda.
So, what are other challenges you guys thinking about? Have any thoughts? What you want to do up like the spring and summer months?
Definitely going to be building something.
Yeah, I think we definitely got to do a build, and I think the other one we were talking about the minimum amount of money and go camping.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The $20 camp out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever we decide for that.
Right. Oh yeah, like a Dollar General store, whatever it is you got local. It's Ace Hardware or something like that.
Well, don't go to this local Dollar General. Everything's over $5.
I'm going to go ahead and co-stream this one out here. Damn.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some extra people involved there. Hey, and anybody just there we go. Hey, anybody out there, if you're on the Expeditionary Johnny channel, I'm actually over on Al Chafe's channel, and we're talking about the Camp Challenge Alliance right now, talking about possible ideas this summer. All right. What, Cat? What? What do you want? What do you want? Maybe hey, there's a Gerbs and Multi Hunter. Let me jump over to my channel. Yeah, I think I like the dollar store, and that way it's like if we do or whatever it is we have local, we figure out a monetary limit on there, and that way if you can get more than 5 items, you get 10 items. Well, maybe you can make it really do it all up.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if we do the normal, like we include our clothing, we include our conveyance, and we include water, stuff like that. You know, we normally do that. Hey, $20 box of granola bars, you're good to go.
right.
Well, this is one of the things that I was thinking about with doing something like that is some specific places. Like for me, if I do that in the middle of the summer, I'm going to have to take my bug net. That's just a given. Hey, Scott.
Oh, yeah. I won't have a choice on the bug net either.
Yeah, so that's something that would have to be included.
That's one of our safety things, you know?
Because you can't black flies.
There's not
they
enough
don't
bug
stop.
spray to keep them. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't stop. As much bug spray as you puts on, I think they just lick it off and then bite you. They're like, look, here's a spot. I'll clean it. Now I'll bite you.
One of the pictures going around on Facebook, it's got a can of off and the mosquito drinking out of the nozzle. And that's how well they work.
Yeah.
Be like doing a shot of oh yeah, it's good stuff. Take a hit off of that right there.
It'd been better if there had been a line of them.
Right.
It looks like most of your ice is cleared out, Al.
All the ice is gone. I got it on a video that I'm going to put up when I got it on a time-lapse video. Maybe I'll just throw it up for a members video or something. It's not very long. It just shows the ice just moving out as it moved in.
Cool.
You know?
Yeah, for me, I'm going to be popping out a video every 2 days for next couple months.
Oh, wow.
I've already got 4 videos shot, 3 already edited, ready to go, and more to come.
That's a lot of content. I've been getting
it is a lot of content.
But I'm doing a lot, you know. Every day I'm out exploring. Might as well take the camera with me, you know.
Absolutely. That's awesome. So
there's been a few times I didn't take the camera and regretted it.
Right.
Tony, while you're here, did you get an email from Tom Kingery about the belt?
Tom?
Yeah.
I do not believe I did.
Okay, I got his information. I'll send it to you when we're all done and finished up with this. I just want to know before I
It's going to
started
be a
sending stuff
while
out.
before I can get it out, but
Oh yeah,
once
that's
I get the address, it's good to go. And did you
Yep.
give away that other necklace too?
Oh yeah, I sent off anyone that won that I had information for. I sent off emails
Okay.
with everyone. So if I'll go through it again,
Yeah,
like
'cause
I got it
I don't
all.
have that one.
I got it all organized here for who won what and everything like that. And I've got it ticked off. This one is done. This one is done. This one is done. So I'll just go
Cool.
down through it again and make sure. But if they reached out to me with their address and everything, that was the first group of people that I made sure to get the stuff out because they reached out within the time frame that I said. The few that are still coming in, straggling in, I'm giving a toll.
Yeah,
Today is out.
I have them right here, but there's nothing I can
Oh.
do out here in the middle of nowhere.
We just lost Johnny.
I don't see the problem.
It's not from my bad weather.
Not from my bad weather either. You can probably see blue sky in the background.
If
might
it
as
was
well
from
show
my
you my
bad
view
weather.
from my desk here, Al.
Okay, you're next to be dropped out of the video. You can see the view I got right here on the big screen next to me.
That's pretty cool too.
But yeah, now this is something else too. I got this storm on time lapse too. I got it running, so it's supposed to run into tomorrow. So the time lapse will show because the water, like it was really windy half the day before it got messy with snow and stuff. So
I might have to try a nighttime time lapse from here because our light pollution is kind of minimal.
Yeah.
And boy, the first night we were here, I slept out on the cot just like normal, right out there. And
well, if you got a good
I
camera,
didn't sleep a lot, but I was staring at that sky most of the night.
if you got a good camera that'll pick that up, I definitely would.
Well, I'm hoping, I don't know. I've never done anything like that with the GoPro, but.
Well, my cameras are not good enough to pick up the nighttime stuff like that. I wish it was, but it's not because I use it all the time.
Canon, yeah, my Canon won't do it. It gets low light, even low light, and it's horrible.
Yeah.
And
that's the way mine is.
Night mode on it, and it doesn't help.
Yeah, it doesn't work, right? Why do you got the night mode on there if it's not going to work?
Yeah, and the humidity out here is pretty high. So when I woke up that first morning, that's the only reason I got the tent set up. I was soaked.
Thank you, JKS. Oh, I think we got Johnny back.
I wouldn't set up my Canon for a time lapse no matter what because of the weather, but the GoPro, I got no problem setting her out here somewhere and just let her point at the sky and give it a shot. Comes out, it comes out. If not,
Yeah, we're talking about in the dark though, Jason, not in the light. We're wondering how good it would capture the nighttime sky.
Yeah, during
See,
the day,
that's something.
Nothing.
Yeah. That's something that's kind of on my list of things that I want to get. I want to get a good camera that's able to capture the nighttime sky for when I'm out in the overnights like that. Because there was one time I went. That's my point. Yeah, I know. There was one time I went, hey, homestead in the Woody, with my sister, and where we were too, you could literally see the Milky Way arm and everything, and it was just a spectacular view, and none of my cameras, my phone, nothing would catch it. And I was like, oh.
Well, I haven't even tried with the phone. I can get really great sunset pictures with my phone, but I've not tried video or anything like that with low light.
Mine got a fantastic camera on it. It's just in the dark, forget it. Like trying to pick out the stars in the nighttime sky. Nah, forget it.
Or even I've taken pictures of the moon at night on my Canon, and they're horrible.
Mm-hmm.
My phone does a better job, and
it's just a little white circle there.
It's not even white. I think it's yellow. What the heck, I'm like, oh, that's going to be a great picture. Nope.
Yeah. But Now, we've gone way off topic again now. Sort of, but cameras are used for all of our experiences and we record everything.
Right.
It is a live picture from my window, yes, JKS. That is looking out my front window right here, right now. There is a storm coming in. Yeah. But I mean, like, we do use cameras and everything like that and everything that we're doing. If we didn't, we wouldn't be here at all. So,
Yep.
just one of the big things with this conversation that we're having about the cameras, I think, will be just trying to get better quality of video for you guys to watch.
Right.
Because I mean, like, you see on all these shows on TV now, I know these guys probably got like a $10,000 or $20,000 camera that they're videotaping, and you see all the stars in the sky and everything. Like, that's the kind of video quality I'd like to get for like $20, you know.
Yeah, I want to spend about $20 myself.
Right. Oh, yeah,
But
they
it just
got
isn't working.
even just the alone guys where they've got a big old a solar panel set to recharge their battery pack. I think what do they call it? Anyway, it's a big old battery pack where you can plug in all your cameras and stuff. So they're not totally without, but yeah, they got good equipment. But no food though. But yeah,
They definitely got good equipment.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be tough on that show. Here you are starving and you just want to do things to get by. But no, we got to slow down and take time to record everything. Which even our little challenges, that's tough, you know.
And it adds another element to it when we're having to use the camera work too.
I don't know how many times
Because without that, I go out and have fun. Challenge, that's easy. Camera
Right.
makes it a little harder.
Oh yeah, if I'm making something, like, did I get it all? If I'm working with my hands, did I get it the right angle, or did I miss it?
How many times when you reviewed your video, you're like, no.
Let's shoot that again.
I was out with my father-in-law yesterday, and we were making a little that April Fool's video, and so I brought the green screen out there, and the wind was just wreaking havoc. And he's like, why don't you do it on the other side? And I'm like, look at the sunlight. He's like, oh yeah. And I was like, I can't.
Yeah, I've had a couple where I shot them and it's like, oh man, I can't even see that.
Right.
All right, see you, Jason.
Yeah, when Batman caught the penguin at the aquarium, Batman was struggling with light. The first recording, it was not good. It was all you could see everything behind him, but all you saw was a dark Batman. So I'm like, needed to get some extra lighting going on there. Fortunately, the crowd had something for Batman. But yeah, I mean, it's not easy to make a video and then to put it together. So that's good equipment.
Who was it just said? Homestead and Woody said they were looking at the DJI Pocket 2. Pocket 2.
I will say DJI has some pretty good cameras. I mean, I know the one on my drone does some phenomenal stuff. I can't fly the drone out here, just so you know. No drone footage coming from here. The Air Force Base is too close.
Yeah. Well, I've been wondering about, like, you know, different companies like that, because I know DJI does have a lot of technology put into the cameras and stuff like that. But the other thing I looked at it too is with cost.
Right.
You know, how much is that fantastic little device going to cost? Because, well, right now I've got umpteen packages to send out, so right.
Well, you know, I like to hike, so I've been toying with getting a small little drone to take with me. But I'm like, how much room can I give up in the backpack for that? You know.
Well,
it really doesn't take up a lot of space as far as that goes, because I don't know, it's about 2 inches thick, 2.5 inches thick, 5 inches by 7 inches.
Yeah,
and
that's
the hard too.
case for my drone. So
and that houses everything: the drone, the batteries, the controller.
Yeah, the drone weighs nothing. If I could just carry the drone, and I could hold it, put it on my hat, and carry it. You know, it'd be no
Yeah.
big deal. But
Mm.
I want a hard case.
Right. Well,
Well, the reason. Oh, go ahead, Johnny.
I was just going to say, I've been thinking about getting a better tripod, something that doesn't take up so much room in the backpack. That might help out a little bit for that. Because I'm like, I've had ideas. I'm like, if I get good at, let's say I'm walking around, you know, when I'm hiking, it might be good to have that drone, that footage of me walking, you know, from a bird's eye view or something like that.
Right.
And then, of course, showing some of the park or whatever else, or even if I'm doing it, saying we're starting here, but we're going to go over there, you know, and have the drone buzz on over to that waterfall or whatever it is. I'm like, all right,
That's the greatest thing about the drone. And later on when I'm watching the footage from it, I didn't know that was there.
right.
One of the ones I did was running it up a wash up a canyon, you know, and it's like, okay, I should have gone down there and hiked that.
You fly by this thing and you look at it and you say, I walked right by that. Are you serious?
Right. The cameras picks up everything, you know.
Now, what do you think about using something like that or doing a twist on that for a challenge later this year? Because I've thought about some type
Hey,
of
Canadian family life.
how do we find a way to, it's like everybody talks about using your compass, you know, and making sure you get unlost or whatever. I like the idea of whether you're using a drone or you take a map or Google Maps or something like that and say, all right, I'm here. I want to get from point A to point B. And that might be through a neighborhood or it might be through a park or whatever. What do you guys think about a challenge like that?
Well, the one thing that gets me with that is even if I go down into the middle of the woods down here where I'm too, I know the area all so well that to follow a compass is
No need, yeah.
yeah. There's not much of a need, but I could show how to do it. Like you know, okay,
Right.
you got to travel here. You know,
Well,
here's
I
your
mean,
bearing.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't use a compass either, so I
you
have
don't
an
necessarily
iPhone.
have to have a compass. Like that red Mexican bushwhacker that I came up the other day. He does a lot of videos like that. He'll pull out a map and he says, I want to go over here. So I say, I want to cross the stream, whatever. But he's not grabbing a compass. So I don't know. To me, that would meet the spirit. Like, how are you navigating around, you know?
Oh, I could do that, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
can
the
do
beach
that,
is
no
on
problem.
this side.
Right.
No, but it's not even because in
Okay.
the spots, if you look at some of the videos where I'm sitting on top, I am on top of a mountain.
Right.
Yeah, and you can't see nothing below
And
you.
I can see, I can see everything because I can see clear to the ocean on one side and clear to parts of the city on the other side from the tops of some of these mountains.
Right.
But when I'm in the valleys, I know which mountains are where for what direction. So I could show, okay, well I know this will take me here. This mountain will take me this way. So as long as I'm following that mountain, I know where I'm going.
See,
Out here, it's way easy, Al. There's a big hill I can see from anywhere out here over here. There's a set of
Yeah, and
rocks
it's
I
the
can see
only
over
one.
here.
It's the only hill that's there. So
Yeah, my triangulation is pretty easy. I was out there today. I was way out there today.
yeah.
Getting lost, not an option. I know where I'm parked, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, see, that's such a good point, though. I'm like, as far as people, well, let's say the triangulation and getting unlost or keeping your bearings straight. I'm like, get up high, or find something tall, significant, and and don't ever lose sight of that. Now, let's say if you're a wooded area, a lot of times people will say, put up the bright orange handkerchief and go to another one and do the Paul method or whatever else. But I'm like, I always love anytime I'm out somewhere, if I see a big landmark, I'm like, here's a point of reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A big tree, big log, big stump.
Right.
Or a road crossing is a big one too. If you cross a trail or a road,
right,
you know it's on this side of me or it's on this side of me.
Right. Well, I mean, have you ever thought about? I'm sure you guys have the back in the olden days when people were traversing out west. They didn't have a map. Yeah.
No, they didn't have no maps or nothing like that. It was just you had your compass, and you had landmarks that was around you.
Right.
And a lot of times, well, even some of the people never even had a compass because that was a bit of a luxury.
Right.
So it was you navigate by the landmarks, right?
See, what was it? Land Before Time? See if we use our example from Land Before Time, the little cartoon. Go in the Littlefoot. Go in the direction where the sun goes down every day. Go in that direction until you see the rock that looks like a dinosaur. You know.
Hey, but here's a little something now for. I don't know how many people knows how to read an Inukshuk. Do you know what an Inukshuk is?
His Anouk shook up. Ooh,
An Inukshuk.
ooh.
No.
Sounds like an Elvis song to me.
Hey, Adventures with Outdoor Eagles. An Inukshuk is used by the Inuit people and by a lot of us around here. We actually do it too, but not so elaborate. What an Inukshuk is the thing that looks like a person that they stood up on top and it's made out of rocks, a bunch of different flat rocks. Usually what will happen is when they build it, they build one side with an extra stone, or they'll put an extra stone on one side or the other. That means turn left or turn right at this point.
Okay.
If there's no stone at it, keep going straight.
Right.
And the direction that it faces also has meaning to the direction you should be heading.
Mm.
Now, what we do a lot of times around here is because we don't have enough stone to build an Inukshuk, is we'll put the pile of rock with a tall one pointing up like this. And if there's a rock on the side of it, that means you're supposed to turn to the right. If there's a rock on this side, you turn to the left.
That's
So
good.
it's little markers like that that people have left around in places that give you an idea of, okay, I got to go this way.
Right.
But if you don't know what you're like, and if you don't know what you're looking at, especially with down my way, with just a pile of rocks sitting on top of a rock,
Right.
you're just going to think it's a pile of rocks sitting on top of a rock. You're not going to know that, okay, I got to go that way to get home. You know?
Now, I knew that like on the through a lot of the section hikes, a lot of the trails, they have those rocks stacked up, but I wasn't aware of any rocks turning in any direction to point people in the right direction. I just know that if you see it, I'm like, okay, you're still on the path of
Yep.
or the common path. And
yeah, Canadian Family Life. I thought Canadian Family Life would know what they were because they're in Nova Scotia.
Mm.
I think it's Nova Scotia, right?
Yeah. Well, that's a good way. I mean, we got to leave trails. I mean, that's what kind of gives you confidence to keep moving on out there. I mean, you don't want
Tony.
Yeah, I know, right?
We lost you, then we lost. Now we lost Tony. You guys just playing musical chairs. That's all.
Oh, Tennessee Bushcrafter said morels are popping there now. All right.
Nice.
I'm on a plane. I need to head back to Tennessee to go get. Well, I know they have some here, but my like, Al, do you get morels in your area?
No, we don't get morels here.
Mm.
I wish.
You get blueberries though.
Look
right?
out my window. Do you think a morel is going to live in this thing?
No, I didn't think so, but you know. Well, you know, it's got me thinking. What a good challenge to be some type of harvesting video later.
Yeah. Wild harvest.
Because you can harvest some blueberries. You know, make.
We can do a wild harvest, but we can't name it the wild harvest.
Why not?
Because Les Stroud already took the wild harvest for me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he has a TV show on ONL, I think, called The Wild Harvest. So we can't name it that.
Yeah, he gets picky. I was just talking to another YouTuber.
Yeah, he sued him or something for using his name.
Threatened to. So yeah, he changed his name. So matter of fact, I was just visiting with him on the phone today.
I'm sorry, but if Outdoor Eagle wants to take a dip in this water, go for it. You probably won't come back out.
But it's got me thinking. I'm like, we used to go to Colorado when my mother-in-law was alive, and we'd go out to apple orchards and we'd pick apples and apricots and pears and stuff. And I'm like, hey, I mean, if that's what you have in your area, harvest it and then do something with it. If all you
Well-
got is leaves, if you want to go get the dandelions and make a salad, okay, you know.
I already did something like that there a little while ago. I made the crab apple sauce.
Yeah.
So, and I jarred it up. Oh, here goes the plow. Watch the camera. There he goes.
No,
I can hear him coming.
I do not miss that, sir. I do not miss that one bit. No. Of course, we
Well,
had that.
I am not setting foot out of this house until tomorrow.
Gosh, how
And
cold
even
is it
then, I
now?
might
I mean,
not.
you got to be pretty far below zero right now, right?
It's 23 right now.
Below.
So
That's pretty chilly, buddy.
pretty chilly, and that's not counting. And well, you can see the wind blowing.
Yeah.
Right? So
man.
that's not counting the wind,
Oh man, that's
because
gonna
that
cut
wind
right
makes it
through.
cold.
Ooh, dang it! No, no thanks.
Oh, Canadian Family Life is getting the snow over there too. Big system. Supposed to jump about 25 centimeters, so could be very, very different when it wakes up in the morning.
Oh jeez.
Heather gets snow tomorrow.
All right, so sorry, I just got a text message. I got to respond to it.
Oh, that's all right. That's all good. Like I said, this camp challenge videos for this month with fire and stuff like that. There's so many different ways we can go about doing it. We've already got in a bunch of entries now too. I've got to get them sorted. I'm a little behind because where I have been sorting out a lot of this stuff with the live that I did the weekend gone.
Right.
But I'm pretty much all caught up on everything now. So I just gotta go and sort out any camp challenge videos that were dropped and get them in the folder, because I haven't gotten any of them in this folder that might have gone out this week.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any notifications, so people aren't always tagging me. Which, by the way, if you folks are out there, when you do your Camp Challenge Alliance, not only do you want to put a hashtag there, it helps in the description if you put at Alchave, at Expeditionary Johnny, or at Tony Stonewolf. That way we can look you up. You know, we'll put you to the playlist, and so when we do the review in the middle of the next month, we'll include you as part of the review. So,
Sorry about that, guys. My wife decided it was okay to use the toaster oven when we're running out of batteries.
Oh, wow.
That's okay, Tony. It's no problem. I just thought you and Johnny were playing musical chairs. You know, he jumped out, you moved up. You jumped out, he moved up. Yeah.
Oh, this sound card in my computer from time to time, it just loses the microphone and audio, and I'm like, oh, okay, we're rebooting.
Yeah. I hear you on that one.
Yeah.
The microphone and that's on my computer over there. If I tried to let you guys listen to me talking,
yeah.
you'd be, what? Turn off that computer, man. That's ungodly. you'd be like, throw that out. Let the plow get it going down the road.
Right. Right.
You're talking about backpacking tripods, Johnny. You ever looked into one of these?
No. That looks pretty small though. Yeah.
It is small, but you can strap it to anything.
Huh.
Strap it onto a stick or anything, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't weigh anything. I mean, you can put it on a branch. You can do anything you want to. Your camera just screws right to the top.
I'll have to look into that. Because I don't do too many. It's mostly when I'm stopping to cook. That is when I mostly use the tripod, because I don't do too many ones me walking by or whatever else.
Yeah.
I'd rather show it, but it's like when I stop and cook, then the angles get real tough. I mean, it's like I want to try to make it quick. I'm like, I open up this firebox. I get the fire going. I want to see what ingredients go in there. So I'm like, that might be a challenge. I've thought about maybe a smaller tripod. Do I really need a one as tall as I take out there on the hikes. So
I know mine goes to 7 foot,
no, yeah, that's big.
and it weighs a ton.
That's big.
But ever since I got this, when I'm out hiking, it's easy enough to take a stick or make your own tripod,
Yeah.
strap this right to it, and do it that way.
Hmm. You know what? Yeah, I should definitely look into something like that because that's not a bad idea. It's
No, that's not a
especially-
bad idea at all.
yeah.
And for the walking by videos, these suckers sit on the ground, so
Right.
they catch your feet and the rest of you as you walk by, kind of thing.
Right.
I don't do that kind of shot either myself. People
I
aren't
do a
watching
scatter
video
one
to
of
watch
those.
me, man. You want to see my view.
I don't know, Tony. I like seeing you in your videos. One of the big things. See, one of the things that I watch videos for is for the people and getting to know the people.
Right.
Right. So yeah, I'm glad that we have this platform where we've gotten to know each other really well.
Oh, for sure.
Right. So, because just watching your videos, we don't get to see a lot of you. Right.
Mhm.
Mm.
Well, every
So-
once in a while, I'll put the camera on me, but it's not very often.
Yeah.
I mean, I may say, hi, how you doing? And turn the camera right around, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I
yeah.
want to show off what I'm doing, what my environment is, and I want to show that stuff off, not as much as myself.
I think there's
Well,
a
there we go. We're
I think
getting
there's a
some
healthy
people.
mix out there. Sometimes I'll, as I'm recording, I might insert my face in the corner or whatever else, or just impose my talking or whatever, fade it out. A lot of it is I like to show the view, but I do think, I think it's important, like as my thoughts. Now, every now and then I get lucky, and like if I'm running downhill, then try to maybe record it running there, and then have another one of me going down there at the same time, just to kind of give you the feel of what's going on there. Bland County
Those
Survival.
ground or the B-roll filming like that is
Yeah.
great if you're like Alan, you're going to fall down.
Right.
But you can't plan ahead every time, you know.
Well, that's
I
the thing.
know.
If you fall down once, then you got to do it again on the second take. So,
No, doesn't work that way. When I fall down, I usually go down hard. I ain't doing it again.
yeah.
I don't blame you a bit either.
I will
Bland
not.
County Survival Man said, make one for your walking stick, a quarter and 20, 1/4 20 bolt right on the top.
Yeah.
Bushcraft, Tennessee Bushcraft, a hanger bolt like used for furniture. It has wood threads on one half and quarter 20 threads on the other side. So maybe, huh?
I actually have a hole in the top of my walking stick
Yeah.
for that.
Huh.
Me.
I have to think about that. Yeah, because I'm like, I really don't like to carry. I mean, I'm going to carry equipment. I'm going to carry some comfort items, but I don't want to be overly burdened up with equipment, especially considering my whole
Camera bag.
Yeah, there you go.
You know,
Right.
This isn't light.
No. Well, I mean, when you look at it, I mean, I get 660 subscribers, and I get maybe 100, 200 views depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't think I need to go overboard on the equipment just yet. So,
I mean, the big one for my camera bag is the fact that I do carry the drone.
Yeah.
right. That's going to eat up a bit of real estate in that backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between
And
that, my
I'm with you.
big camera, my room's
Hey,
gone.
no problem, Canadian.
Yeah,
Canadian family life. We'll see you around.
And I'm with you. I would want to protect it. Oh, she's going to sneeze. Cat's going to
Sounds like
sneeze.
she just did.
She's holding back. She's like a little kid. She's got a big old green.
She's waiting
booger.
until she's up in your face like my dog.
There we go. Get that little
Which
booger off her
they
nose.
are off leash right now and being good. It's kind of impressive.
There you go.
Whenever we get out doing this kind of thing, we usually keep them tied up for a while so they know this is it. You know, this is where you're supposed to be.
Right.
My old girl's deaf and likes to explore, so you
Yeah.
got to run.
Yeah.
You got to run, turn her around physically, and send her back. Especially, you know, I wouldn't care, but the cactus out here is everywhere.
Yeah.
On
Yeah,
the ground everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, everything out there in that territory is going to bite you or poke. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just got, as you were talking about your dogs, I got to thinking, do we do take your pet for a walk or a hike challenge or something like that? Or take
Doris
a
is
buddy?
not
That would be
gonna.
good for
Doris
Al.
will
I'd
not
love
go
to
for
see
that.
Doris outside.
Doris will not go for that. I can guarantee you that.
But take a buddy or see one of the 4-H curriculum we had was one of the certifications was a
Now,
day hike.
Johnny, we can't. You can't go say take a buddy. All of my friends around. I don't got no friends here.
Nobody knows the trouble he's seen. No.
What happens when you
No,
want
there's
Johnny
Right.
outside, you know?
Right.
yeah, but I mean, like, on a more serious note, though, there's not too many people that are close to me around, like my friends and that are around that will go and do this type of thing.
Same here.
There's a few, but they got to get time off work and they got to,
Right.
Right.
Same here.
Not everybody has the time like you and I do.
Right. Now the well, or how about another one? Let's say one of the series that what I was saying 4-H is that they do a phase thing. Can you do a day hike? Where you're just cooking for a picnic, and then can you do a camping trip? And what do you need to car camp? And then backpacking. What's the difference in that? Is there any possibility for a challenge using something along that lines? What do you think?
We could do all three in one challenge kind of thing.
Yeah, because like I could show you what I would take if I was just going on a little day trip, which would be just like if I wanted to go minimal day trip like I did for one of my videos, I just took a canteen of hot stuff and basically that's pretty much everything I had was my canteen and my camera gear and a cup and tea bag, stuff like that. If I was to go on a day hike, say to go with you, Johnny, yeah, I might pack a little bit more, but it would be very minimal too. But if I'm going backpacking, man, I'm taking everything in the kitchen sink with me.
Right.
As long as I can carry it on my back, it's going, right?
Right, totally.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, and it's like, remember you said you went with one of these,
Bushcrafters.
the Bushcrafters.
Yep.
And he went with you, and you were like, what do you got in there? Because he had this big old backpack full of stuff when you were only going for a little day trek.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah. Yeah. We had to shave off a couple miles off that hike. He was worn out.
Yeah.
And of
Well,
course,
that's the thing, too. When you're only going a short distance, I'll use my 100-liter pack and bring the kitchen sink with me.
Right.
But if I got to put in some miles, I'm going to take my 65-liter.
Right.
And I'm going to have everything as light as a feather in there. I'm not bringing any extras or stuff like that if I got to really put miles on.
Right.
And that's a huge difference. If I'm car camping, I probably have that sink with me.
Right. Oh, I tell you, that winter trip, I was
30-pound propane tank and the stove. And,
there was one trip
I don't see the issue.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Trails on me, it turned into a backpacking trip. So I was like, well, we ain't taking all the comforts today. So, but yeah, I mean, that's definitely a good point. I mean, which has me thinking about water. I'm like, what are you going to be taking? Do we want to do a water challenge where you collect and purify, or whatever?
If I'm here, not happening.
Yeah.
I don't want to be draining cactuses and squeezing them for water.
Right.
No, I don't say. Well, I've been thinking about the whole water situation because I usually always bring water with me just because.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have one of the little, I think it's called Deer Family water systems. And it says it filters out 99.999% of everything in your water.
Right.
Now I did test it.
A lot like my Sawyer.
Yeah, I did test it in, like, you ever see the color of bog water? Like it's yellow. Yeah, the
Oh,
bog
the
water.
dark
Yeah.
brown.
Yeah.
The dark
So
brown,
full of
yellowish. It looks like that. Yep.
tannins and oh man.
Looks like apple juice when you put it in the water bottle.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I actually dipped up some of that one time and strained it through that filter, and it took out, I'd say, 3/4 or more of even the color of the water coming out.
Right.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Right.
So I
I
was
mean,
highly impressed.
I've drank dirty water. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've drank dirty water, but you know, my filter, it's supposed to do the same thing, but the water down here that comes out of the ground is full of salt.
I'm
Yeah.
so bad at that.
My filter will not
Yeah.
remove the salt.
Yeah,
No, you have-
there are only limited filters to do that. I remember for our airborne survival, if we were out at sea, yeah, we had special filters for that. Oh, so you got that, yeah, about Tennessee bushcrafter.
I get that. Yeah, that all comes up
No,
in
you're
my
right,
chat on
Tennessee.
StreamYard.
You need
But
you need a
yes.
superior piece like a Grail or something else like that that filters viruses.
Yeah, passes.
Yes.
Here for where I'm at, we don't have the viruses in the water, so we don't have to worry about it.
Right,
No, but the one thing I have to worry about here is Giardia.
right.
Yeah.
And
And
that's one of the things they say, make sure you boil your water and stuff like that. But now here's the other thing. My entire life growing up, I used to be down in these spots all the time. And if there's a
Facing the
river
water,
running,
too.
you drank from it.
Yep.
As long as the water is moving and is not
Yep.
sitting stagnant, it was
Yeah.
okay to drink.
A running water usually filters itself within like 15 feet.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean,
I've never
like, if you
tested
dipped
that.
it up-
I'm not gonna test that.
If you
but,
dipped it up in a bottle, it's probably still yellow.
yeah,
But we
Right.
we used to drink it all the time, and we never got sick or anything like that.
how many
so-
times you walked up to a stream gun like this and just let it run in? You know,
Yeah, that's
grew
what I
up
mean.
like that. I have a water filter now, but for many years I camped without a water filter. I didn't boil my water. I
Oh.
drank it when I found it.
That was so.
We got there's big ponds and gullies and everything all the way up and down where I go. So I'm half thinking that maybe if I can get a spot to build my camp where it's next to a pond or close to a pond or something like that, or close to a river, I'm going to
Oh, no.
just use that for my water, because that'll save me so much weight. It's not even funny. Now I'm still going to take my
heavy.
I'm still going to take my canteens with me because A, they have almost all of my stickers on them. But also then it's good for when I go to the rivers and that I can fill it up. And when I'm walking back and forth, I can have it, full of water to drink on the way.
Yeah, but your
And not have to
canteen you
worry.
can't throw over a fire because it'd ruin your stickers.
Yeah, no, well, I got a canteen cup that goes with this. That if I wanted
Right, the
to, I
one
could
that
put the
goes
cup.
over it.
Yeah, I could put the cup on this, and then if I wanted the heat, I could use the cup. But as a rule, I just take the canteen just for drinking out of, or pouring it into my pot or my kettle or stuff like that.
What happened?
Hey, Vanessa. Vanessa's on Johnny's.
Yeah, she is. Anyway,
Oh,
And so is Tia and Bushcrafter. And
Yeah, he is.
Johnny is streaming out my the live.
thanks.
yeah, I am. Thought I'd try to see if we can catch a few people that haven't quite been introduced to Al and Tony just yet. But yeah, appreciate
there we
you
go.
guys
Now it's
coming
working.
on my stream.
No.
But yeah, I mean, it's part of me always thinks about the different
Got it. Hit my name.
scenarios.
Oh,
It's
my
like
God.
showing where you're at. Like some of the through hikers I've watched when they're on the Appalachian Trail on the East Coast where there's so much water, they only carried 1 liter of water because why carry all the extra weight?
Yeah, if you're gonna have water within 2 hours, why do you need more than a liter? You know?
Right. Yeah. So and they were like, listen, if you're going all day, take your time, sit down, take a moment, let your back do the gravity feed, soak it in. I mean, you're out there for a reason. But same camper or hiker when they go on to the Pacific Crest out on the West Coast where there's more desert.
Where you got to carry your water.
Yeah, they had to carry. Yeah, they more than doubled up. Yeah, they were like in certain segments they had to do even more. you know.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen guys out there in the desert sections carrying 5 to 7 liters.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That is a lot of weight.
Yeah, it is. Yes, that's kind of where it's. I still haven't
And
quite
the
captured the best
water caches on that trail
Yeah.
do not look like something I want to even filter out of.
Right.
But
Now there's Chris. Chris right there. He said they barely carried water on the AT. But yeah, no, I'm like, part of me really, it's when people talk about what to carry out there, survival and stuff. And I think my buddy, I love him to death, but he carried way too much for a day hike, you know, and thus the trip had to get shortened and stuff. And I'm like, do you really want to carry all that extra water, all that extra equipment? You know, what are your risks? Now, I'm big on, you know, what am I going to eat? So I'll dehydrate some stuff, so that's less weight to carry. And then, do I know where my sources of water are, so I can, again, I'll have to carry all that water. You know, not sure if that would be a challenge we want to do, or because I think there's a good education.
Well, there's a lot of educational stuff on how to filter water without a filter.
Yeah.
How to make your water clean.
Yeah.
Well, that's one thing. That's one of the things that I was looking at when I was thinking about with if we were going to do
and we're not
something
talking
to do
about
with a water
Cullen,
challenge.
Cullen, right?
Yeah. I had a friend, he did a mission down in Africa, and he said they would take ash and throw that in a bucket of water in the morning, as clear as could be. Now, they still had to boil it, but that's the way they cleaned it up. They purified it.
Just like for us, if we take and we find water, we run it through a bandana, clean out as much debris as we can. It does not remove tannins or anything else.
Right.
Then you boil it for 5 minutes. It may still look like dirt, but you can drink it.
Right.
What'd you do, Al?
I didn't do nothing. It's getting dark out, so it's hard to see the other camera now.
Right.
No.
But you're way bigger than me. I don't like that.
Right.
It's me.
That was bigger than life.
It's all about me.
Right. But you share. You do share your journey.
What do you think, guys? Should we open up the panel here now, or?
Yeah, because I think we're just kind of.
You're an hour in.
Yeah, we can spitball.
We're almost 2 hours in, actually.
Right.
Oh, I was way late then.
Well, I'm
on Pacific Coast time now, and I'm trying to get used to that.
Yeah.
Arizona doesn't celebrate daylight savings, so.
No, they don't.
I do some damage if I can get a shot off.
No, Arizona has an abundance of sunlight. It doesn't need to save up any more daylight, does it?
No, I'm up at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Listening to the birds.
Yeah.
Because boy, before the sun even pops over the hill over here, they're going nuts out here, and it's crazy, loud, and cool.
Right.
And at night, it's been dropping. Sun drops about 6:45. Gets dark about 7. I mean, once it's gone, it's gone.
It does. It gets dark real fast. I remember driving into Tucson for the first time. It was light. Then it was dark. Yep. There's no mountains for it to. Well, that's here and there.
Then I'd say about 8:30, it's pitch black out here.
Yeah.
And about 9, 10 o'clock, your eyes start to adjust. And you can see around. The moon goes down about, 10:30 right now. The moon in Venus.
Oh God!
Unbelievable. I wished I could film that stuff, but
right.
No, my camera sucks.
Right now, I guess you'd need like a big old with a telescope with a camera on it. They can't really capture that.
I thought about trying to figure out how to do that because I have done some decent stuff with my telescope, but I never thought about really hooking the camera to it to do the view, take the pictures.
Sure.
The only way I've done it before is run the telescope like shooting the moon or the sun. Right. I use a piece of sheetrock, and I look at the piece of sheetrock to see the picture on the sheetrock from the telescope.
What?
Which works great for eclipses, stuff like that.
Right.
I have them on my. I don't have them on YouTube or anything like that, but I probably should create one of those Eclipse playlists where I
Sure.
took a picture every. I think it was every 10 minutes. I took a picture
Yeah.
of this piece of sheetrock, basically.
Right. Right. But there's an image on it, like
been
like
struggling
projecting like
with
a
the lag.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah, and it protects it pretty. You can see the spots on the sun
Yeah.
once I focus in pretty tight on the because I got a pretty good telescope. Once
Yeah.
I get in there pretty tight, I can't look through the viewfinder on that, even with a filter on it. It's just way too much.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So I use the sheetrock as the dark side of the sheetrock, not the shiny
Right.
on the sun. I use the shiny side on the moon.
Sure.
And that's the difference. So I can still see all the craters of the moon and everything else, but I can also look through that thing if I want to ruin my night vision.
Right. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah. Night. That's another one. Should we do a night hike? It's like, can
No,
we
I'm
do
not
this?
doing it out here. That's for dang sure.
I had fun last
He's just
year.
trying to really take out the competition now. He is, Tony.
Mm.
Hey, when I'm back in Washington, I'm all for it. I know the only thing that's going to happen out there is I might poke an eye out or something. I'm not going to die.
No, I took the kids out on a hike last year once it got dark. Just had followed the animal trails and we had all the headlamps. I'm like, okay, now everybody turn your lights off. I'm like, how far can you see now? Anybody want to try to make it back to camp?
It's about
Oh,
6 inches.
yeah, it's not very far.
So you got to move slow. I mean, I've done a lot of night hiking without light, and
Yeah.
I enjoy it. I think it's fun, but you
Yeah.
got to move slow because you can only see what your peripheral vision allows you to see, which is about 6 inches.
Yeah.
I mean, you go like this, you don't even see it.
Right.
Now, see, the thing with that is, if I was going to do a night hike, I'd wait till there was a clear night with a full moon.
Right.
Or projected speed.
Oh, I'd be all into that.
Right.
We could
Because
do
then,
a full moon night hike. That would be a fun one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be all right. Yeah, because it gets pretty darn bright. I mean,
it does with the
Yeah.
with the moon
Oh,
full,
yeah.
no
Try it out here
light.
in the desert where you can. I mean, there's not much difference between day and night.
oh, there's Joe Harris, the like,
Hey, Joe.
yeah, Joe. He's the blacksmith that I know down south. So
I'm in the bad
Nice.
spot.
yeah, I'll be seeing him in May for Kit Tippett's
Apparently.
gathering there. So I'll teach a little bit of bow drill, and he's going to teach me
Pretty fat
how
mark
to
on the
bend
bullet,
metal, and
so
hopefully without burning myself.
shooting up is kind of rough.
Oh, you're gonna burn yourself. That's the way metal works.
Shooting down, though.
I'm sure. He
But
was funny.
afterwards, you can grab hot coals out of the fire once you're used to it.
Hey, Shirley.
Hey,
Thank you.
Hey,
For
Shirley,
talking.
how you doing?
Hey, Shirley.
why do I have to play with somebody who likes slow down effects?
But
Sorry
yeah,
about
no,
the
I'm looking
background.
forward to
Kids
doing
having a
that.
good time.
Yeah. So I think this year I'm going to get an anvil, and actually Joe, he's got me hooked up, and I'm going to go ahead and get a single burner forge, and then start playing around, see if I can reshape metal and to make
It's
it into
fun, John.
right.
I mean, it's absolutely
is.
fun to just play. I mean, I found a piece of a horseshoe. It's got to be
Yeah.
over 100 years old out here hiking around.
Mhm.
I'm keeping it till I get back and get it, and I can put it in a forge and make a knife out of this ancient horseshoe.
Let
you
me
know?
tell you something. Go on into thrift stores. Go to the tool section. Pick out all the old foils. For starters, foils are fantastic for making stuff.
Yeah.
Next to that, then look at anything like tools, tool steel,
end.
the box wrenches, stuff like that. Them
Yeah.
types of things is going to be your best steel to probably work with for doing things.
Mm.
And you can
5160
make,
car springs.
leaf springs off the cars.
Yeah.
Um,
Coils or leaf. Coils. If you can
Coils
get
are a
like
little bit harder because you got to
train-
straighten them.
a
And
train coil or something like that, or they're really big around.
If I get
Yeah.
You can
I
make
think
anything
even
out of it.
I think even a car coil is big enough
uh,
to start
I've
with.
made
'Cause that's the
karambits. I've made small camp knives and stuff like that out of car
Yeah.
springs.
I've made a
But you
knife
want to make
out of
something spectacular. You want that big old leaf spring to play with.
Right.
And
But
that
I
will
made
kill
I made
you
a knife
working
out
it.
of a foil using blow
Yeah.
torches.
Mm.
Yeah. But I
That's a
haven't.
good
I never
way.
hardened it. I never hardened it. But I used the foil, and I got it all shaped, and I got it ready to put a handle on. It's only like maybe 4 inch, 3, 4 inch blade on it. But
Also like a little camp knife.
yeah, just a little camp knife to use that stuff. I gotta finish some grinding on it
So,
and put a handle on it.
Tennessee Bushcrafter saying that the prices of all the old tools have just gone through the roof right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I think it was Mike Reed, what county survival man? I'm trying to remember. Bland County. I think he used a spring the other day to make a knife, and so
Hmm.
so I'm like, yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it'll be fun.
that 5160 is no joke when it comes to making blades.
Yeah,
I've got a kukri, which
yeah,
is a big knife.
yeah.
I don't have it handy, or I'd grab it and show you guys because I
Mm.
have it with me.
You know, I've been wanting to get a
Big
machete. I've been debating on the machete or hatchet type deal to carry. I'm like, it would be
kukri.
nice to make one. You
Make
know,
your own.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Oh,
mean,
Joe
I
yeah.
made
says
a
he'll use
Bowie.
old lawnmower blades. That's a good one.
Oh,
If
they
you're
work good.
gonna if you're gonna make a lawnmower blade to be kind of thin, might be okay for a machete, but I wouldn't use it for an axe or a
Hey,
No, no,
Bill,
hatchet.
what's
But
no,
in
if
there?
you're
no,
gonna
not
make
an
a
axe. It's
hatchet,
too thin.
if you're gonna make a hatchet, don't don't start at the blade and then make the eye. Make the eye
Yeah,
and forge weld the blade together.
Yeah,
yeah. Fold it around, and even that, I'd probably put a high carbon steel as the
Yeah.
blade tip, even folded.
so
But
Red
lawnmower
Mexican
blades will
Bushwhacking's in
do
the
some
house.
great stuff.
All right. So Red Mexican Bushwhacking's in the house. He said he just got a kukri and he's excited to try it out. So I hope you guys check him out. He's got a nice little channel. I think he's only got 30 some odd subscribers right now, but he's got really good content. I really do enjoy his content. He puts out about one a week or so. He's definitely worth a watch for sure. Oh, Chris, Tennessee Bushcrafter said, didn't mean lawnmower blade for axe, meant knives, etc. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, and Tammy's got Gary's attention.
Oh.
That's okay. Yesterday I was up in Omaha. The whole plan was my wife was going to go to a meeting for this equestrian event. Come over to the in-laws. We're going to have dinner. My father-in-law were goofing around making videos. Next thing you know, she had a really bad day, and I'm like, John, I got to go. I was like, and so it was one of those brown bag conversation. We sat and vented for a while.
You might get a couple at some
But
point.
she's good now. Hey, Virginia Bushcrafter's in the house. Hey, buddy, how are you, man?
Oh, Dez is on. Why is Dez on?
She's challenging you, I guess. Challenging us.
No,
I
this
guess
is not Dez's day.
all right, I know. She's a Thursday kind of girl, but I don't.
I'm gonna have to yell at her next time I see her.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I'm looking forward to trying to do that. That might be outside the scope of a challenge, but I don't know. Maybe next time when we do a make things, whether it's with leather or clay, I wonder if people can make clay pots, even if they buy the kits from Hobby Lobby or something like that. I don't know. Be neat if somebody had a great source of clay to make something. That'd be all right.
I actually found a natural clay deposit. I'm pretty sure, I don't know how big it is, but I hauled out a couple of clumps of it in my hand when I was digging my well up at my camp.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I might drain the well and dig out the clay deposit and see how much is there and see what I can do. I was thinking about making an oven on top of my fire pit.
That'd be awesome.
So it'll be like my fire pit with the oven on top.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. Hey, what do you think about, I'm not going to say too purposefully, but if we had enough of these challenges set up, which eventually, where those of us with access to woods could eventually set up a new campsite, whether it's making debris shelters, beds, kitchens, chairs, tables or work surfaces, things like that. I'm like, I wonder if we want to put some thought into that. Because we can't expect everybody to drag like a metal oven out in the woods and play around, but we can't have. There we go, Tony. You want to bigify Tony? Mm.
This is a chef's knife in progress.
Nice. And what was that started out from? What did you
Leaf
use?
spring.
Leaf spring. Nice.
And then like car springs, you can still make small kitchen knives, stuff like that,
Right.
which are fun. Or camp knives.
Nice. Now, do you have a forge that you carry with you, or
No, I don't. I've been really thinking about it. Another little camp knife that needs
Nice.
some handle work, but
Yeah.
and the one thing I really like to make is the forks,
Okay.
the Viking style forks.
Mm.
Just a one prong, nothing fancy about it.
See you, Gary.
But even the small stuff, you can make spoons.
Right.
There's no limit to what you want to create,
Mm.
That's just the fun of playing with a forge. You're just playing.
Right. No, when I've talked to some blacksmiths, they said after a while you start playing around so much, you build up an inventory. You're like, what am I going to do with all this? And so that you got to sell it or whatever else, or give it away
Looks like
as
silver.
gifts. Huh?
That'd be cool.
I was talking to my son. He showed me a rock. Looks like it has silver in it.
Nice. Well, hang on to that.
But yeah, once you start playing around, you'll end up with tons of stuff. If you like knives, you'll make a ton of knives.
Right.
I got into it for the making of just tools.
Right.
Simple stuff like a stupid little twisted fork. I mean, I still use one of these as my cook kit fork.
Right.
It's great for flipping steaks on the barbecue or cutting up and eating your meat. That's what they're made for.
So would you say by just having the ability to play around, it really made you figure out what type of knives you like or what you need in your eating utensils and stuff? Because just having the ability to say, well, I can change this up if this, make it longer, thinner, bow it. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you. Okay, I set this side. Try again. Set this side. Try again. You just keep going.
yeah.
You don't stop. I mean, when you got that burner running, you throw a piece of metal in it, you get it hot, you hit it with a hammer.
Right.
What it comes out to be is up to you and the
Right.
metal.
Right. When I was talking to Mike today, he goes, hey, some people might think it's ugly or whatever else, but doesn't matter. You can like it. If it works for you and you like it.
I would love to have a nice little one burner forge out here with me right now because there's nobody around to piss off.
Right. So did you do all that stuff, at home or where
Yeah,
did you?
before I sold the house, I had a huge forge. I could make swords in it or anything in it.
Yeah.
And I played,
So here, right next to
I
Kimbo.
made a really nice Bowie knife that I epically failed on after putting the handle.
Oh. So what happened? I mean, was it major catastrophe or was it just a handle issue?
It's a beautiful knife, and I keep it as a display item. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I took it and I hacked a cannonball with it.
Uh-huh.
I put a big old notch in the cannonball, but didn't dull the blade.
Oh, wow.
So I did that right. But the tang on it was too small and bent.
Oh.
So straightened it back out. Now it's a shelf, one of those things put on a shelf.
Sure.
And I I melted and casted all the brass for the fittings and all that myself. It was beautiful. It was just an epic fail. So one of my first projects when I start back doing it again this summer is I'm going to make me a new Bowie.
Right.
I mean, it was about the size of that dang kitchen knife. I mean, this is a big old knife.
Yeah, it is.
This is a kitchen knife. It's got a very short handle on it. I mean, for my hand, that's barely fitting.
Right.
But that's the way they're designed because you use a kitchen knife with your fingers on the edge of the blade. And this is how you hold a kitchen knife. So you get used to that. And this one just needs a little sanding, sharpening done. Beautiful. Heavy. It needs to
Yeah.
lose some weight.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine so. Absolutely. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking about what was it? Oh yeah, because I was doing the old bow drill the other day, and you tried to do that. I mean, well, you guys already know bow drill ain't easy. So if some people think that that's a good fire plan, I'm like, well, think again. You know, I'm pretty good at it, but I'm not going to make that my main staple. But anyway, as I was doing it, I'm like, well, if I'm going to have to,
Hummingbird.
I would have to grab like thicker wood with a long, and then I have a knife with a longer blade or a machete so I can baton it to get to the dry stuff on the inside. I'm like, of course, if you're already carrying all that, ideally you got a lighter, you know. So, I mean,
I
always,
usually have at least 2 lighters in my pack, one in my med kit, one in my fire kit, one in my cook kit. Okay, I guess I carry 4, one for my cigarettes, you know, because I always carry the Zippo.
of course, right? Yeah, I always got something in my pocket, and then the backpack. I've got a special fire kit that I throw in every time I go anywhere. It's not real big, but you know, it doesn't have to be. You know, yeah.
No,
So,
I
It's
got
like
my
a belt full of
little,
tricks.
my fire striker, you know, my regular fire striker. I got my ferro rod. You know, I made my flint and steel. That was another advantage of the forge. Is I took a file, beat it down, and made me a striker out of it.
mm-hmm.
And I love it. I still use it all the time when I can.
Yep. There's a guy Orion. His channel's called Orion.
Now, I've
And
seen that.
Yeah, he loves flint and steel, and he likes to use files, and then he puts
Yeah.
a little mark on there. So
They work really good.
just reading a comment right there. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, I've heard that to start with files. I'm like, you don't always have to make a billet, you know, and do it rough. You know, I guess most people, you already buy the metal and cut it down, then you kind of heat treat it, or you know, do a lot of carving, was it shaving off, filing off. So I don't know.
Or
We're
you
playing,
can go to Harbor Freight and buy a whole set of files for $8
right,
and make you 8 good blades out of it.
right.
Or anything else you want to make. I mean, a good steel is good steel.
Right.
There's some projects that are better with a softer steel
Right.
because they're easier to work and easier to heat up and stuff like that. But
yeah,
I find I like the hard steel for everything.
sure.
Maybe harder work, but I like it.
Right. Now I've noticed on Fortune and Fire, they like to do, you know, like sandwiches where they'll have a bit of soft steel on the
And
outside. Yeah.
The San Mize, yeah.
Yeah.
I've done a couple like that.
Yeah.
Never been satisfied.
Yeah.
One of the
Even with
big
the
things.
Damascus and stuff, it's just, you know, to me, Damascus is more than one type of metal.
Yeah.
Well, I like the idea of only having to worry about sharpening one type of metal
Yeah.
when it comes to sharpening.
Sure.
One of the big things too with the sand mines is when you're pounding that metal out, you can very easily lose your hardened steel, like your high carbon steel. You can
Right.
very easily lose it in the blade,
Yeah.
and then you're
Yeah, you
left
can-
with a soft steel
Yeah.
blade. Right?
I found a cheat for that. When you're doing that, you notch one section of the handle part. You just put a notch in. When you pound it up, put a notch right back where it was. No matter what, you always know which side the steel's on.
Yeah, I've seen some people lose track of that for sure. Yeah, they get eliminated from that challenge there.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Well, heck, if you don't have a good edge,
Right.
it's not going to do the job. You know, and the whole idea of San Mize to have that really hard, strong edge with a soft spine, you know, where it can take the shocks from the hard hits that they abuse those things on Forge and Fire, because they abuse those knives.
Right.
Oh
Which
gosh, that's
is
just the
the
stuff
best thing
you'd never
about it.
do with a knife.
I picked up one guy that lost on Forge Fire at one of the festivals. He was there and he had his knife on display. He lost because the handle was too big for the judges.
Yeah.
Perfect fit in my hand, I'll say that. I looked at him and I held my hand up and he's like, yeah, you got big old mitts too.
I do feel bad for some of those guys because you got to set it up for the judges.
The judges, yeah. I built a knife.
Virginia
I built it for
Bushcraft?
my hand. Thanks.
Yeah, right. Hey, Virginia Bushcraft, if you want to drop your link, you might want to jump over to Owl's channel and type backstep. that Nightbot for some reason is not working when I'm streaming out or broadcasting out stream. So you
It's
might
weird though because it works on Dave's and stuff like that when he broadcasts it out. So I don't know why it's not working on yours.
What's the call on your Nightbot?
it's supposed to be barefoot.
Mine is backstep. Johnny's is barefoot.
Yeah, but it's not doing it. And of course, I haven't run a live in forever, so I'm
Your
not
Nightbot,
sure.
yeah, your Nightbot might be disconnected from your stream.
Yeah, so I'll need to get back in there and just do a live just for the sake of one, just to run a test and get it running again. Well,
Yeah, I
but
don't
that's
see
okay.
it
That's
popping
why.
up. It's too
That's why
bad.
yeah. So right now, I say, was it a Virginia Bushcraft? He was talking about his fire kit. He carries 2 ferro rods, flint and steel lighters, box of waterproof matches, but he only uses the lighter and matches as a last resort. I'm like, is that
I
for
like
training
matches
purposes?
though.
Yeah. I'm like,
Drunken Chef, hey.
I don't know. It's like if I want to fire, like when it was cold, we had that Arctic blast. I wasn't messing around. You know, I'm not going to be doing too much flint and steel. Every now and
No,
then
if
I'll do it.
I have it, I mean, you wouldn't believe how many times I've started my lighter with Zippo, even though I keep a Bic lighter in my fire kit.
Right. Oh yeah.
The flame off a Zippo
Yeah.
when they work is so much better.
Oh yeah, it's so steady and everything. Yeah. Now I did switch mine because on the Zippo,
You don't have to hold it down.
right?
The
Yeah.
Bic, you have to hold it down. This, I can hold it by the very bottom. It can get as
Right.
hot as it wants.
All right. How often do you have to refill your Zippo?
Oh
it-
man,
It's like every
3,
few
4,
days.
5 days sometimes.
Yeah, it evaporates pretty darn quick, don't it?
Yeah. If I don't use it, it'll dry right up.
Yep. Yeah.
But
So
I use it.
I used to have a little mini one. It was like an inch high.
I used to have one of those, and I kept it in my med kit for a long time. But every time I went to use it,
It was dried
fuel.
out.
Dried up.
It would only last. I think you'd only get like 2 days out of it if you were using it all the time because it was just so
Right.
small. It would dry out all the time. Right?
see you, Joe. I saw a friend. He had a little lighter in his watch back in the day. It only carried a little bit, but yeah, it made a pretty big flame when he lit it up. There, good for lighting.
Oh,
a
the
cigarette.
James Bond laser watch.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I want one of those. A flamethrower.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah. So I had the electric lighters. I tried that for a little bit, but they kept out of there they got confiscated at the airport, or or maybe the heads got dirty and stuff like that. So I just do a Zippo mostly.
You're supposed to wash it out before you use it.
Yeah, I was supposed to.
Pulls his backpacking cup out of his backpack and pours in some
Yeah, you
vodka
could
and
take off
mixer
food.
full of dirt.
Yeah, I remember those calculator watches. They're right Mexican. Yeah, they. I used to have a video game watch. Sit there.
Oh man, when I saw those when I was a kid, I always wanted one, but no money, no watch.
Right. Well, that's why I would cut grass and I would grab all the aluminum and go to the recycling bin. So after a while, I became known as the kid that, even though my family had a reputation for if you talk to my sisters and brother, we were broke, but yet I always had money because I'm like, well,
when I go to the gun range in 2 5-gallon buckets, collect all the brass, the copper, and the lead, and take it to the recycling center.
Yeah, you get some money that
Hi,
way.
anything.
Yeah.
How do you think I paid for all the beer to go camping with?
Oh man. All right, so let's see
You
here.
take a backpack full of beer and a coffee can. That's all you needed to go camping.
Well, you had a knife though, didn't you? Didn't you take a knife with
Always had a knife on my hip.
Yeah.
Got a knife on my hip right now. Never leave home without it,
Right. Oh yeah. I feel naked if I don't have my knife and my little keychain set up. And it's like, it was funny in Florida. I'm visiting family.
Yes, but
and then everybody was like, "How did you get a knife here?" I'm like, "I checked the bag." I was like, "You can travel."
You wouldn't believe how many times at the airport I've had to run back to throw it in the luggage because I forgot it was on me.
Yeah. It's like I've had that. I've had to mail it to myself.
The belt clip knives, the little ones, even these.
Yep.
You don't want to get caught with that.
Now, one time I had to mail the knife to myself. they were kind enough to let me package that up, mail it to myself. Yeah, I don't know.
I did have to do that with one of my swords. They just didn't want me on the plane. They didn't want it in my luggage or nothing like that. And I'm like, well, I need to get it from Canada to U.S.
Right.
Well, you can put it in the mail.
Right.
All right.
Hey, Curtis.
Run.
So, do we want to do any type of?
I did, Curtis. It's been
Would we
sent
want
off.
to do a knife type challenge or something like that?
I'll just look at it.
Because before
what?
it was like make something where people can make a wooden spoon, but I don't know. Could we revolve it around a cutting tool? Just say theme it as a month, saying use
What's your favorite knife and what do you do with it?
Maybe. What do you think?
Maybe. That
Because
could
that would
work.
cover everybody from just regular kitchen use to camping use and everything else.
You asshole, when I block,
I mean,
don't miss.
Do we open it
My
up?
favorite knife is an axe, but
Right. I mean, because the kids, whether it's a plasticware or maybe they pick up a toy.
Have you played with some of those plastic
He's a
knives for
vegetable
cutting
cracker.
vegetables?
Right.
Those things will shred you.
Hey, there's Boneyards in the house. I don't know if you guys know Tony or not. He does Army Man Wars. I was like, when he initiates you,
Oh, that sounds fun.
he will.
The damage difference.
He'll take out like a little army green man and he'll put it out there and he'll blow them up. He'll put them on fire. He does all kinds of different things. For me, he was like, I don't want to hurt him. So he made a ring of fire of concrete or cement glue.
There we
He
go.
lit it up.
Dale.
Next thing you know, the little army guy's wilting down. And he turned into a puddle of green goo. And so then I was like, made a video using green screen tech. It made it look like I was sitting on a fire. It was like, this is what it was like on the other side. And I'm sitting there roasting hot dogs or whatever it was. And I'm like, I was like, oh, I'm not feeling very good and laying down. But yeah, Boneyard is awesome. He's funny. He also does Chef Boneyard RD. So he does some good alligator sausage and stuff. He's a good guy.
Alligator sausage. That sounds like something to try.
Oh, yeah. I want to get like I've seen it called alligator wings, where they get the front legs of an alligator and they spice them up with hot sauce and you grill them up kind of like a hot wing. And so I want to try some of that this year.
Yeah.
My little K-bar sport knife thing is ridiculously sharp for hardened plastic. I've seen that. And some of those plastics, what they're doing with them. I mean, I've made wooden spoons, forks, knives out of some pretty good material. I mean, I'll tell you what, a really hard old oak makes a very sharp blade.
Oh,
What do you think about the ceramic blades?
Yeah.
Actual ceramic blade, not the ceramic.
I haven't used one yet.
Yeah.
I have one downstairs, and you know what? That little bugger is sharp as heck.
Oh, yeah.
Can we ban Boneyard?
Boy.
Because he's cooking with wild hog tonight.
Oh, man.
Careful what you're cooking with.
He's a funny.
How fair is that?
Yeah, Bones, I was about to put it in the basement the other day. I was cooking up some ribs, and Tony's like, put Johnny in the basement. He's got to go. So Red Mexican Bushcraft was asking if everyone here started my 4-H group. I'm like, no, the 4-H group are all kids, and so we all got like adults here. Those kids are at school right now. But I don't know. I was wondering, like, do we want
to like
over
6:30 there, 5:30?
It's 5:30. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's 5:30. They're out of school. But anyway, no 4-H meeting here. This is adults, Camp Challenge Alliance. But which, by the way, the current month is fire, and next month is catch and cook. So you guys have until about mid-April to get your series in for the fire before we review it. And then next month, it doesn't have to be a true catch and cook where you cook what you catch. You can if you're like a DJ and you're into video games, you can use a deer hunter game and you can catch it on the video game, and then you can throw a hungry man in the microwave.
I think you should catch and hunt down a devil dog.
Oh man, should somebody hunt down a devil dog turkey or something like that? So we grab that and say, "What?" Let's see how protective he would get of his turkeys and sheep. What do you got there, brother?
What you say? Well, I got
You
a devil dog.
You got a devil dog.
I got a devil dog.
And the proportions are pretty accurate.
Isn't it? Even the eye color is pretty close on.
But yeah, I remember everybody is like this group. We're not strict about the rules. There's too
And
much
he
of
got
that.
beans in his butt too.
Right.
That was pushing the limit there, Al. Good thing Eddie isn't listening, right?
Oh,
Oh, he
Bojared
may
has
be.
a
Maybe
good
he
one.
is.
Oh yeah, Tony
Adventures of
mentioned it.
Vika.
He goes, catch
Hey.
it cold, cook some chicken noodle soup. That's catching and cooking something.
Yep. That's a catch and cook.
That's a catch and cook. But yeah, you got it. It's
I haven't caught a cold or anything since I started on the road.
that's nice. I will have to say, since I've been working remotely the last 3 years for the most, I've only gotten a couple colds here and there, so that's been nice. Not you don't catch that having going around the office very often. So
Real damage over time effects.
Tennessee, that's a bit much.
Ooh, very close.
so anyway, sorry if I'm talking to Michelle.
No,
What are you
it's all
guys
good.
thinking for next winter? What are we gonna? We can't repeat our challenges.
That's squeeze. Yeah, that block.
Well,
I think we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
here's
It's a little bit too far out there for my mind to worry about.
well,
It's still snowstorm right now. You're talking about next winter.
well, I'm more of a long-term planner, so I don't mind talking
It's
about it.
got rid of it.
But here's my thoughts, Tony, because every year I was doing a calendar for the 4-Hers, and so every year I thought it was important go with what the season offers, so you can kind of be on the same theme but mix it up. So like we did the 5-item challenge, right? So I think about the same time, along the same spirit, we could do that Dollar General, whatever it is, where it's a budgetary item. Similar
Item
to-
challenge. So
Yeah.
if we like every month that we've done one so far, have the
Yeah.
same theme each and every month through the whole year, but change the challenge.
Oh, no.
Something along that lines. You don't want to be too repetitive, but you want to keep it fresh. Like I don't know if we'll want to do another outdoor cooking one, unless
It's already dead.
Cooking ones never fail.
Yes. Easy.
yeah. So
What's your least favorite go-to meal?
yeah.
You know, we've already done our favorite
Where's the
go-tos.
strangest place you ever cooked something?
Okay.
You know,
right.
middle of a river is pretty
Right.
strange.
Now, one of the things we talked about with Al is right a
The
location,
dishwasher.
right?
I've seen people do that.
Uh-huh.
See,
Throw
Chris,
that freezer bag in the dishwasher. It will do the job.
right.
Plenty.
But also, one of the things we talked about was showing local.
I don't
needs.
have one.
You know, it's
What?
like if Al's got it as like something native to his area that's common. Do we want to show foods local, or do we challenge it, saying, "All right, I'm going to send the ingredients or recipe to like Al. I'll send you something that we do here. Al, you send something to Tony. Tony sends to me. We're like, I want you to do this."
Man.
And do a challenge like that. I don't like as in, maybe we'll do a demo.
That would be
Here's how I
fun,
do
but
it.
we'd have to get the entries way beforehand.
Yeah,
Bro, that would be the block.
So we
Right.
could basically do around the continent
Yeah.
right,
or countries,
right.
and it'd be interesting to see what people from like the Philippines
Right.
send us to cook. Can we
Right.
find the ingredients? The guys in
Right.
Hawaii, are we going to be able to find the ingredients
Oh,
for
yes,
this?
ma'am.
Or
Just
we
hang
do
on
our
a
best
second there
match?
now.
All right.
Space Miner. To enter the videos, you just have to revolve around our challenge for the month and hashtag it with Champchallengealliance and
Yeah.
tag myself, Johnny, and Tony in the video so that we can find it easy enough and add it to our list. Like this month, we're doing fire challenge.
I try not to
So
do that.
something to do with fire, whether it's fire safety,
This might have
making
been a
fire,
mistake.
what you make your fire with, anything along those lines, revolve it around fire.
How much healing do you
And
have?
if you type space in my chat, it will drop that custom URL for you because you are one of my members.
You have a lot.
Okay,
So-
I wanted to get that out there because he was asking how does he enter into the Camp Challenge Alliance videos.
Of course,
Mhm.
yeah.
No problem.
Of course.
Redneck
Right,
or
Mexican.
red Mexican. Okay.
No way.
Figure out how to cook your favorite food on a wood burning hiking stove.
Right.
That's good for some of us, but not the whole amount of the community that's into it. I cook everything outside. I'm
Right.
cooking over fire every day, whether it be propane or wood, it doesn't matter. But I'm cooking outside every day, so I cook everything. Whether I'm using my outdoor oven for cooking, I bake. I've used my Dutch ovens. You know, I got no limits. You know, wife went one time. We're camping at the beach. She's like, "Oh, they got the best fettuccine ever," and I was like, "I can beat that."
Right.
I know. And I couldn't
She
do it.
challenged me. I beat that
Right.
on a fire.
And that's, but still, I mean, like, but with that, and red Mexican is like one of the things we don't do is try to put people too much in a box. So, like last year, we did an outdoor cook challenge, and then you just cook whatever. Now, Tony on our 5-item challenge, he cooked up a rack of ribs on a stick. You know,
On a rock.
a rock.
I put my fire out.
Yeah.
I'll put his fire out. Johnny couldn't start his fire, neither could I.
And I had mine going beautifully and just decided to dump a pot of water on it for no good reason whatsoever. So
But on the outdoor cook challenge, then everybody, you can do whatever you want. So like there's some people with the hot tent stoves, they can cook on that, you know.
We had a bunch of entries on the indoor, had to do indoor cooking because they cannot do outdoor.
Right.
And that's why we don't have the rules restricting people from these challenges. We want everybody involved, even those that can't do
Right.
exactly. They're welcome to try. You
Right.
know, we had the camping, the food challenge, like you're saying. DJ just said what he wanted to eat.
Right.
That was his video for the challenge, what he wanted to eat out camping because he can't do it.
Right.
No.
Yeah. So if we're gonna do a cooking one, I think we should change it up because I did the happy hour thing. I fried stuff. You know, I took my.
Yeah, I can't believe you drug oil out there and fried up stuff. I mean,
But I would want to do something different. At that point, I was trying to kick it off, saying, "Guys, we're having fun. Let's open your minds up." So it might have to be making pizza next time, or and
oh well, if we do another cooking one, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something big.
right,
I'm gonna go all in on it. And, you know, my entire day is basically my entire day for the trip that I make is gonna revolve around. I'm going down to cook a video, so pretty much everything in my backpack is gonna be.
I need 3 to 4 days to cook a pot of beans. So
3 to 4 days. I know you got to soak it
oh,
overnight.
you know it. 3 to 4 days for a pot of beans. That's minimum.
Really?
Yeah.
Tony's gonna have a very long video.
Oh wow. Well, but so
Well, you add ingredients in the very beginning.
yeah,
Every 4 hours, you add an onion.
yeah,
And for the whole duration of the thing, you add tomatoes every 7 hours for the duration of it.
right.
So it is a full-time project to make a really good pot of beans, in my opinion. You know.
Right. Oh, sure. To get all those flavors to blend, meld, and everything. Yeah. It's like chili. Chili's
On
always
lots
the
of
best.
chili powder.
Absolutely. So now, one of the other things we talked about was a torch, which I was thinking would go well with fall.
Wait.
As the nights are that as the days get shorter and
I thought I was already dead
people do the
second-
mazes or
second
the
I
corn
don't know
mazes.
what game he's playing.
Yeah. But it got me thinking. I'm like, that as it's getting the air is getting crisp. We do some type of torch challenge where you can transport fire from one location to another, whether it's like me in
That's
my
why I have a
neighborhood.
lighter.
Right. But let's say there's
Yeah, but
street.
say you're in a situation where you were able to get a fire going, but you don't have a way to get another fire going.
Right.
Yeah, the portable torches are a craft
Mhm.
that is something that doesn't. Most people don't know how to move fire from one location to another.
Right.
See, I would go now. This is me throwing out the idea, but I have not found a good source of fat wood. But I would go with the, kind of build the.
The solid nest.
Yeah, it's like the nest, and you put in, and it has the big piece over it. I don't know what it's called. You would take like the 4 sticks and tie them up on the top, and you could almost carry it like a lantern if you wanted to, but it would get hot on your hands, so you carry it from the bottom. And then you have the fat wood burning very mildly inside of it.
Yeah.
So, because the fat wood burns for a long time, so it's like the splices of fat wood poked down in amongst all of this
It would be
bundle of.
interesting to see in the different environments what you have to use for it.
Right.
I mean, out here, everything I can find is going to burn fast.
Right.
Yeah, see
Absolutely
now
fast.
I'd experiment with that because if
How long?
what I'm thinking is a way to keep it burning as long as possible would be okay, instead of packing in a dry nest, packing a damp nest,
Well, layer it out, yeah.
and then have the fat wood burning. So the dampness would keep the fat wood from burning too quick.
I do have mesquite.
I don't know if it
around
will
all
work or
over
not.
out here.
It might work, it might not, but I have to find a good source because I caught a couple of pieces there, but there's only like you can just see the ring of resin, and that's it. The rest of it is dry hard wood. It's not good at all.
Yeah, for where I'm at now, there's no chance of finding any kind of fat wood, no kind of resin, or
Yeah.
any of that.
Well, how
I mean,
about
I'm out here in desert, but once I'm back up in Washington, I'm set again, and I will redo my supply. But
how about next fire mentality and just open it up? Because if you're in an area where you have that, where you can have the nesting material and like you tightly wrap up a pole, right? Or what if you just make char cloth, or you find punk wood and make char, and then you go to your next destination with the spark, whether it be flint and steel, your ferro rod, or whatever else. Can you make
that's
fire
not
with that?
bad.
Yeah. Just kind of, I'm like, because really,
Next fire is not a bad idea instead of carrying fire.
right? Yeah, transporting. Yeah, because that's really, if you're talking survival, if you're smart,
You have
you've
to
already
transport fire.
right. Yeah. But it's like, okay, you should have something to get your first couple fires going.
Yeah.
But now, see, the way I looks at that is look at these guys that did the very first Alone series.
Yeah.
Lost the ferro rod. Now, this was, I'm not saying the name, so I'm not putting it out there because, I do follow that guy.
Yeah.
We know who he is.
I know who you're talking about either way.
We know who he is. Yeah. Lost the ferro rod. He knows how to light fires without anything.
Right.
But he bailed out.
Right.
Now, granted, yes.
But
yes, it's a hard.
Guy moves a ferro rod into a fire, and he kept going.
Yes.
Here's what the reason I was laughing is because they went one guy in particular. So several of them were struggling with their ferro rod from the get-go, which told me they hadn't used a ferro rod very much. And then X number of time goes by, and they realized if they made char, then they didn't have to work so hard. Just a spark on the char, and then the char.
Boom, done.
The char would ignite, and then you got an ember.
But I was just like, what got me was that dude lasted a long time. without having mastered that at that point. So
Yeah, I
I'm
think it
like,
combined with the
my hat's off to the guy. At the same point, it did get. I got a chuckle. I'm like, wow, he got that far without knowing that. Anyway, but and then it got me thinking, maybe we should talk about that next fire mentality, which the phrasing. If I got to be, I've been hearing that Dave Canterbury is where I get that. That exact phrasing. I'm sure it's been out there a long time.
Right. It is the next fire mentality. This is the phrase he uses.
Yeah. So maybe that's something we want to do, because I'm like, really, you just say, hey, what's your plan? Because if really you get stuck, you need your fire, you're going to need water. How long are you going to be out there? Probably 3 days at the most. So you get rescued or whatever else. So how do you keep that fire going? Do you carry enough materials? What if it lasts more than 3 days? You're out for 3 weeks. Can you make char? Or whatever else you're going to do.
Well, that's another thing. We got 12 months.
Yeah.
Come next year when we're doing the fire challenge, maybe that's something we introduce into next year's fire challenge month.
Absolutely.
If we can keep 12 months of individual things going year after year and just changing it up every time.
Right.
I mean, the cooking, it's hard to change up. It has to be, like you're saying, a cooking challenge where you send me a recipe and I have to cook it.
Or
and I said you're going to make chocolate cake. I know you are.
Right. Yeah. So mix it up, make it a true challenge. First time you get to do what you want. Second time, now we're telling you what you're doing. Or you're getting up. Maybe we get the spinning wheel or something like that.
I think spinning wheel is a great idea as long as we get all the entries prior to that point.
Sure.
Yeah, and it's what do people have available to them?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
That's a big thing too.
Well,
because
I'm not going to get a fish from Hawaii here in my area.
Right.
But I can do a fish.
Right.
I can find fish. I was just in a store and they had fish. I was not going to buy any because there's no water for a long ways from where I'm at. I'm not buying fish. Sorry.
Right. Now there was
Tony sees a sign says fresh fish, and when he gets there, it's as dry as this. Right?
Now,
this is fresh.
I do a little more crunchy though.
I do want to have some of our challenges where it's truly camping or hiking. Take us to a spot. Maybe that's what. Show us your state. Maybe it's like
that's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. I have an idea now that we can do, and we can probably do this over the summer. Is show us one of what's he crapping on? Take us to one of your own personal favorite spots.
Yeah. Where's your fire spot? Yeah.
That's not.
That could be anywhere.
Right.
That could be anywhere. That could be in the woods. That could be in
the basement.
That could be in the basement. It could be a room. That could be anywhere.
Quite the opposite.
I do have a favorite spot.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I would walk the other side of the subdivision, walk through the woods, out across the pasture, out to this little pond.
Yeah, I can play it around.
And then I'd watch the not donkeys, mules and stuff like that. I just enjoyed getting out there. Just I like the travel, I like the journey. So
there's one spot where I'm gonna, and I have not been there in my old videos. I didn't video it in my old videos. I haven't videoed it in any of my YouTube videos that are out.
Yeah.
But there is a spot that I goes to every now and again that I just likes to go and sit.
Right.
And look and take it all in.
Right.
And maybe I will take you all there this summer for one of the challenges.
That would be good. Yeah. Now, Reg Mexican bushwhacking, he did something very similar to that. There's a quiet little fall he likes to go into. I'm like, I like that idea. Show us your spot or something like that.
And it doesn't have to be.
Show you where it is, but I can show you it.
Right. Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing with my spot that I goes to is it's not really private. But there's not a big lot of people that goes there. But there are a few that go there for almost the same reasons I do.
Sure.
That worked well.
But
My
it's
favorite spot, I'd be surprised if anybody else has been there.
yeah, chances of seeing anybody while I'm there are slim to
You
none.
have good damage too.
Yeah.
But there's a couple other spots I could go to that is like, okay, nobody goes here but me.
Right.
But this one spot in particular, I think you guys would really enjoy.
You know, we should do that. I think that's a better way to, instead of saying a designated hike, show us something. Show us something in your area.
So maybe that could be August or September because we are missing those 2 months still.
Oh man, that would be pretty with the leaves and all that stuff. That would be all right. I think that's a good idea. I like that.
Maybe September with the fall fallout.
Right.
I mean, it's definitely more for Al than it will be for me up in Washington, but
Right.
Well, even if we did it, we could even do it, as the weather starts getting better here.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely. Anytime, but no, I like that. So we've talked about. I think we should do some type of water thing. We can still work on that.
And I can just
Show us
shoot.
your spot, whatever it is we're going to call it. So we've already got April spoken for. That's May, June. I guess we can do a
I
second.
think June, July, we should probably do the making something.
Yeah.
The outdoor craft.
Yeah,
Right.
the summer things where it's not so much.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Did we do
I
it?
mean, that does limit the people that are indoors, but
I need to work on my crit.
they can
man.
still
That's a
make
little
something.
No,
Right.
but it doesn't really limit them when you think about it because, just because
Why?
if say if you're housebound and stuck in the house, you can't get out.
Ow.
What's to stop you from tying up a stack of
Even
pillows
though
and
it's
here's my camp
specifically
chair?
asking you not to.
Well, get this. Every time I go for hikes through the woods,
Huh?
even in city parks where they've got woods, guess what? There's always down branches here and there, and you can grab that and you can make something. I mean,
Yeah,
a sock.
The big-
drawer.
Make a tripod for your fire, make a
Right.
smoker,
Yeah.
a bacon roaster. I mean, there's
one of the biggest
tons of little
things with
options.
that. One of the biggest things with that is when you're done with it, take it back apart,
No.
disperse it in the forest.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody ever knows you were there unless they
Yeah,
watch the video.
leave no trace. I mean,
Yeah.
I will push that one too, especially after my hike today.
Oh, people leaving.
I
a
was
few
out in the
presents
middle
here
of
and there.
nowhere, and I
Hours
ran
and
across a
hours.
pair of wine bottles.
Wow.
I was in the middle of nowhere out here. Somebody went up there and left their bottles behind.
Yeah, because it was empty. They didn't need them no more. So, yeah, I
They
think
just staggered off into the woods. If you
That's
had to look
great.
around a bit, you might have found them.
Oh my gosh.
And the blood on the thorns and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, like things like that, guys. That's a serious issue with people that. I mean, it's one thing if I'm down at my camp
That
and I
could be
leave stuff
something
at
we
my
could
camp.
also do for a challenge, is a trash challenge.
Yeah, how much trash can you carry? out?
repurpose? Yeah,
Repurposing it, collecting it. Even if it's from your house, look at all the trash. Just look around your house. Think about
I got a big haul of it right here. What are you talking about?
it.
But I mean, like, that's a serious issue, guys. If you go into the woods and you take stuff in the woods, please,
it out,
please, please take out what you take in. It's one thing if you're going
Tag
in
it
with
in,
somewhere
tag it
like
out. If it don't burn up in the fire, don't even take it.
I have I have 2 permanent camps right now. One I'm thinking I might take down and rebuild somewhere else.
No.
But I have 2 permanent camps where I go down. Yes, I have some stuff left in them. I have some targets and that set up left in them. I have grills and some rope and tarps and stuff, but it's all
lived.
in usable spots where I can go back and forth and
Yeah,
use it whenever I want
lived.
to. But if you're going to random places, on hikes, on trips, on walks, whatever, and you're taking stuff with you,
The
put
extra reload.
the garbage
honestly,
back in your backpack and bring it home, put it in the garbage. It's very simple. It's a lot lighter when you're bringing it home than when you're taking it out. But like I went on a big rant one time on, and I'm sure Tony, you saw it on my Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody went into the woods.
No, you aren't.
Yeah, where the squirrel is, right? But somebody went into the woods. They took their dog. The dog went to the bathroom, obviously. What did they do? They took the bag out of their pocket. They put the dog crap in the bag, and they threw it on the side of the path.
Leave the poop there.
You would have been better off not picking it up. Now you just put it in a bag that's not going to allow any of it to decompose because it's in a plastic bag.
That one really gets me a lot of times when I'm hiking.
Yeah, I wrote a big long thing about that, and everyone agreed with me. It was like, it was not a smart thing to do when you think about it.
Well, you think about it. What do we do when we're in the woods and we do that? We dig a hole. We bury it. Your dog.
You don't put it in a plastic bag.
Just bury it.
Right?
I mean, if you're out in the middle of nowhere, it's just like coyote. Let it be.
Yep.
I mean, if you're in a park or something like that, I see picking it up. But if you're going to put it in a bag and pick it up, pack it out.
Right.
Or put it in a can.
I mean, if you're going to take the time to bend down and pick up the dog crap and put it in a bag and tie it over, what's the sense of doing that if you're just going to throw it back on the path? Right? And I mean, like, they can't. Whoever did this cannot say they were going to pick it up on their way back because that bag was there for almost a week.
That's not the way it works. If you put it on the ground, you're not going to bend over and pick it up later. No. I mean, unless you're in a campsite and you're doing that and you're throwing all your garbage in one pile, I get it.
Now, on my way back down,
throw all your garbage in a bag and...
After about a week of looking at that on the path, on my way back down one day, I had a bag. I started picking up things and throwing them in. And when I got down, there's a garbage bucket on the end of the trail, and I threw it in the garbage bucket. Simple as that. Right? And Curtis Anderson got it just right there. People aren't too smart sometimes because they think, oh, I'm not allowed to leave dog crap, so I should put it in a bag.
Huh?
I think people are lazy.
Lazy would have been better at that because if it was lazy, they wouldn't have even picked it up.
Half-hearted efforts. These half-hearted efforts where they just So when I've been jotting while you guys were talking, I was jotting down so far what we got for the calendar. So last year we did indoor camping in January or a couple months ago. So that might be a good recurring one or something along that we can spin it. Make an item for camping. It was more of a small net, spoons, whatever else.
Oh, I can't wait to use my net and show you guys what I'm going to use. What I'm my net on. This is going to be good.
So this month we got fire. Next year, maybe second fire mentality. April catch and cook. I think that right there just seems like a good one to recur.
That's going to be a fun one. I can't wait to see what people come up with.
Right.
Yeah.
Water at some point. Show me your spot. Show me your state. Something like that.
I didn't even hear that.
Right now is it make camp furniture, but something a bit more significant. Whether it's a chair or I don't know.
Your bed.
I don't know. I think you should weave a hammock, Johnny.
Like you got to.
Well, I mean, like you stop and think about it. If you're gonna do like you could do a chair, you could do a table, you could do if you're going classic furniture, if you make the tripod for cooking with a rack.
Right. Yeah. Now, Tony, you mentioned it though. I saw a guy today. At 18 days, he bought a small hammock. It's for a chair. It's a little kit, so instead of having it strewn out to sleep in, you just got a couple of cords and you got a suspended chair. So I was like, that might be worth it. It's like I might actually take you up on that, but do the little spin on it. But some people,
if there's a hole in the bottom big enough to use it.
Depends on what hole are we talking about.
There's a name. There's a
Hey,
name.
dropping a deuce.
The big old cat hole you need, you just hang your hammock across the cat hole and
Oh, yeah.
Here is a name for a challenge.
Trash whacking.
Mhm.
What's a tax
Yeah.
fee to a god?
Second,
Yeah.
reuse
That
I think,
goes
land.
back
I think
to,
it's something we should
you
have
know,
in our agenda because it is such a big deal.
Although I think I
So more make it like a no trace left behind, or repurposing, or both. What do you think, Tony?
with the no
I
trace
don't
left
know.
behind
I
is a
know where
good
there's
one.
2 wine bottles sitting about 2 miles from here.
you
I could use
They-
them to do a lot of repurposing. I mean,
Yeah,
if I could
the
find
no
water, it'd be
trace,
easier.
the no trace left behind is good for our own video.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way I did. You seen how when
I
I ended
always,
my 5-item challenge,
yeah.
it showed my whole camp, then everything disappeared, and it looked like there was never nothing there.
Right.
No trace left
I've
behind.
done that in a lot of my
Um,
videos too, where I've turned
yeah,
around and go, "Yep, no trace."
yeah. But then there's the what have you collected in garbage on your trek.
Mm.
Right.
Now,
Sometimes it's pretty
if
bad.
any of it can be repurposed, sure, repurpose it. But I mean, like a lot of stuff, if you find it out in the bush, like I know where I'm going, there's people leave beer cans, beer bottles. You know, it's like, why don't you just take it home? For starters,
The reason I
you're
always carry
leaving
garbage
money.
bags.
You're leaving money in the woods for starters because it's all recyclable here, and you get money back for it. So it doesn't make sense. Well, all your empty plastic bags and stuff like that, lots of people will burn it. Which is, lots of people do that. You're out, you're camping, you got plastic garbage or paper garbage, you throw it in the fire and it burns. Done. Lots of people do it with aluminum cans. They throw them in the fire and let them burn off. It works mostly, but it doesn't always. So some people just toss them off into the woods, and it's a
Yeah.
shame, but it happens. And this is where in comes like what Jen had said there with the trash hiking.
What
How about
happened?
how about a conservation theory theme? Whether it's because one of the things from 4-H we would approach that, whether
How
it's
did you fall so
planting a
slow?
tree, whether it's you get land that's sponsored where you can allow animals to come in, like putting up a birdhouse so that the bluebirds can come in and lay their eggs, or water grounds like recently. I mean, some things are big scale you can't do. I mean, do you have access to land? But what can we do as individuals to conserve the wildlife, land, and the animals? So, I mean, do you?
Yeah, and a lot of times that might just be cleaning up the land,
Could be.
taking out any trash that's around there,
Right.
so animals can get in around it.
Right. So, like Jamie, I mean, he had a video where he found all kinds of trash, and he did several bags to clean up there. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we want to do that for a challenge? Just say,
I think I don't know if I would want to do that specifically as a challenge, but I wouldn't mind incorporating it into almost every one of our videos
right?
type thing, because it's an important issue that a lot of people should. Oh, there goes Tony.
Yeah.
But it's an important issue that I think should be on everybody's mind at all times, not just one specific month. Okay.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean?
No, I get you.
Yeah. Because I mean, like when I look at all of our videos combined, we do tend to. I haven't seen anybody that's put in a video that has left stuff out around that shouldn't have been left. Hey, Jason, thanks for coming back. Panel's open now too, guys. If anybody wanted to pop up, I did post a link a while ago when we talked about it. But yeah, it's we don't have many people in here watching.
Oh, yeah.
That's because other people went live on over me.
Des.
But
Well,
no, I think that's more of an ongoing something I think we should incorporate, like I said, into everything that we do,
sure.
because I think
Absolutely.
that's too important of an issue just to leave at one.
Sure. I'm
Right.
down with that. Yeah, just say, all right, always make sure you clean up or whatever else. So.
Now we can do a video about it, one specific video, but I do want to, like, I wouldn't mind putting it in as, okay, this month we are going to do a cleanup challenge where clean up your garden, clean up your forest, pick up trash on the trail that you're walking on, whatever. But that's something, like I said, we do that practically in all of our videos. I have not seen anybody come on our videos except for maybe, somebody that was hiding from coyotes.
Sure, yeah. Yeah. But he went back. We'll clean it out later.
But
there are extenuating.
can we also take down the litterers? Well, that's up to the area that you're in, and is anybody going to see you?
Right. How about a photography challenge, nature photography challenge? I've always thought of like the camera, for nature photography. You're a hunter. It's just your instrument is a camera instead of a gun.
Now, we might be able to do that, but what are we going to hunt? We're going to hunt flowers. We're going to hunt strange plants. We're going to hunt animals.
Whatever you got in your area. I mean,
whatever you can get. Yeah, that's a good idea. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. I think we got. Yep, Tony's back with us again.
Sorry about that. Light shut off
That's
the
okay.
generator. We lost power. Lost internet. We didn't lose power.
Every
time we turn it on or off,
the reason
some reason the Starlink just shuts down.
Sure, yeah. The reason I was saying the camera hunting is because you might be able to show us something you have locally. The other day, Indian Hemlock, he ran across a porcupine. I've only seen porcupines at the zoo and whatnot, so I was like, wow.
Really? You don't have those around here?
There's porcupine in Canada, but not here in Newfoundland.
Right.
Well, there's nothing in Newfoundland but you.
Right. Yeah.
I'll stick a mirror somewhere. I'll stick up a mirror somewhere, and I'll be like, "What's that over there with the camera?" It looks like they're watching me.
Right.
No, up in Washington, porcupine is very common, especially on the night hikes.
Really?
They're very timid.
What are you talking about?
You really don't want to mess with them.
The check, it's all messed up when you.
Oh man, you get those barbs.
Yeah, sometimes it does, James.
Aren't they like the barbs reverse or something like that? Yeah.
Yeah, they got a centerpiece and then two spikes just coming out. So when they go in and you know.
Yeah.
You really got to just cut yourself open and pull them out or push them through.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But let's say if you were still in Arizona, you could go out with a little black light and find the scorpions and other little things out there, little creature crushers.
Yeah. But if it wasn't so cold, but yeah.
Sure. But anyway, that was one of the things I think you had already disappeared. I was going through the list of what we already have. So January indoor camping, which is probably not a bad repeatable item. Crafting something, fire could be second fire mentality or next fire mentality. Catch and cook, I think that's fun. Water, show me your spot. Make camp furniture, camera hunting, and then the limited item challenge dollars. We had sleep system. I think we can change that up, and a cooking challenge, which we can change the rules on it. So we've got most of the months. I'm like, I still want to do some type of terrain, whether map making or navigating or something like that. I think that's a good.
The sleep system we could easily replace.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that could be done. We could do that on different times. I mean, like, I showed my sleep setup for the hammock.
Right.
Yeah, most of us when we're out there, we show our sleep setup. So
right.
I could very easily set it up with the sleeping bag instead. Hey, pussycat.
Yeah, that's a fiddle. He's a tuxedo cat.
Nice.
He's hungry. But yeah, I think sleep system, we can easily replace that one.
The 5-item challenge, I liked that.
Yeah.
I'd like to do that again, even if we did like 10 items or 5 items or whatever.
Right.
But that's something that I'd like to repeat, but in a different area where I'm more comfortable to sleep on the ground.
Right now. Come on, fiddle.
I don't have a
Let's see.
stump. I don't have a stump sticking in my back all night.
Right.
Right? Or I don't put out my. This time I will not put out my fire. But no promises.
Well, I don't anticipate him
No
doing bow drill again.
guarantees, that's for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. I think I'll go with more traditional fire next time. I don't think I necessarily should. I think we know I know bow drill. We've already played that one.
I mean, like if you look at what I do with mine, I was collecting out the little
yeah,
fluffy things, and then on my way up, and I'm like, this is what I'm going to use for my fire
Right.
and my tinder, and just doing simple things like that along the way,
right.
just to
But,
make things easier
The way
later.
I look at it is if we have a 12-month circle,
Yeah.
well, obviously we have 1 month out there we know that we can just change it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And all the other challenges, the cooking challenges, all the other challenges, we can change the rules.
Yeah.
And we're not going to always sit by our rules. We don't.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah.
So I think it's just the idea. I mean,
good. I just
we
dropped
don't
in
have a single
navigation.
video for fire so far that talks about fire safety.
Not yet.
Yes and no. I kind of talk about fire safety almost every one of my videos when I have a fire.
Don't spill your pot in the fire.
Yeah, that's the biggest one.
There you go. I don't know if I would be the best.
The
fire safety
Virginia
guy.
Bushcrafter says they keep the fire burning all night and get very little sleep. I tried that on my 5-item challenge, but it rained too much.
I've done that more times than I can count.
Right.
Yeah.
Get up in the morning because I fell asleep and slept too long. My fire's out because of the rain.
Oh man!
Then you
Start
over because
5-item
even
challenge.
your coals are wet.
I didn't rain on me, but boy, there were a couple times in that 5-item challenge. I was like, "Dang, I'll let the fire get down a little colder, a little too low on that one."
No, I didn't. I was up all night making sure my fire kept going because it was pouring down rain on mine.
Yeah, see, what happened with mine was the tarp filled up and dumped on mine, so I didn't have much of a choice.
So he
It
put
kind
your
of went
fire
out
out
anyway.
twice.
Yeah. It's the hand. Talk to the hand.
1 second. What's up, everybody?
Oh,
Hey,
oh
how's
yeah,
it
it
going?
was like, here's a challenge: sleep with the Yodi challenge.
Who makes the best coffee? All right, I'll win.
As long as there's no steak being cooked with it, we're fine.
I said beverage challenge.
Yeah, he did. He said beverage challenge, best beverage challenge.
I'd win. I'd make tea for sure. A best beverage challenge, I would definitely do a tea.
Would you do it where you have to harvest your own materials for that tea?
Yeah, right.
I would do that where I harvest.
I could do it. I mean, a pine tea is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the
biggest things that grows here is Labrador tea.
Oh,
But like
really?
I said in a previous video, though, there is another plant that grows right with it that's poisonous.
Yeah.
And I don't know enough about the two of them to be able to distinguish them.
Yeah,
because they are identical leaf patterns. And if you're trying to get it at different times of the year, they both look identical, except there's one or two minute little differences. And if you don't know what they are, like myself, don't do it because you're probably going to end up.
Camas is another plant that's the same way.
Right.
But now,
camas and a death camas. So you don't harvest camas unless they're in bloom.
Yeah.
Because
And
that's
now,
the only
see,
way you
this-
can tell by the flower.
The other thing is, I wouldn't mind doing a bunchberry tea because I know what the bunchberry leaves are.
Jen wants to
And
do a
they go
cowboy
all over the
coffee
place.
challenge.
Ooh, yeah.
I'd win that because I'm the only cowboy.
Oh, snap.
Huh.
Johnny's gonna
Well,
fight that one.
Well, if we
That's
get
off
Steve
the list.
Bohr in here, Steve, he used to rustle up horses and whatnot. So I'm not going to say I'm a cowboy. Wait, my wife is closer with the horses and whatnot. There we go. All right, Jason, what do you want to do?
Well,
Twitter video or what? What would be a good challenge?
I don't know. Some of the ones that y'all were talking about definitely sound pretty good. I'm definitely down with doing something around litter of some sort.
The
Sure.
trash one, yeah.
Leave no trace. I mean, I know at least a couple of y'all know I'm actually pretty passionate about that. I mean, I got like a short where I was on the verge of more or less cussing because I was so mad that somebody left trash all at the trailhead at one of my favorite spots close by. You know, and every time I see that stuff, I get furious.
Right.
So
Yeah,
I think
I've done a video on that, and it was all I could do to contain the language. Because I'll tell you
that's
what,
why I
I
did
shot the
rant on
video
Instagram.
3 freaking times because I couldn't contain it.
That's why when I found it in my video, I did the rant on Instagram because I could go back and take out all of the nasty words that I said before I posted it. But
Trash is a
no,
big one.
that's like I was saying. Yes, I do want to revolve a video around that, but I do want it to be. And I think you fell out at this point, Tony. I was saying I want it to be that particular thing should be a constant theme in all of our videos.
Yeah.
Even if we don't say it, make sure we're
It's a constant theme in what I do.
yeah.
But oh yeah, just a quick close it. Hey, make sure whenever you're out, make sure you leave no trace behind. Take in what you brought out. Take out whatever you brought in, and bring out
That's
the
what we
whole
did. Pack it out.
Look,
And
there's
pack
a
out
good
the
little
extra if you
saying.
can.
There's a good little saying for this. Take
Leave it
nothing
better
but
than
pictures
Yeah,
and leave nothing but footprints.
there you go. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a good one.
Yep. Absolutely.
So I mean, like, and you guys know I do hunting and stuff like that. So, but on the other end of the spectrum is I don't go in and needlessly end the life of something in the forest.
Well, anybody that knows anything about hunting knows that hunters are the biggest conservatives in the world. I mean, conservationists, I mean, because you want the land and you want the animals to be there, Yep. Yeah. So I'm like, anybody that says otherwise, then they don't know jack. So straight up. So no, I know you. I know you got a healthy respect for life. You don't just sit out there watching wait for their critters to come to you just because you hate them.
Yeah. Right. I mean, like, and the sad thing is if people that are not hunters would take my advice when I say this many and many and many times, I'm after saying it to people. Take a day, a nice day, go on out,
Right.
sit down, be quiet, don't move, shut off your phone, and just watch what happens.
Right.
After a couple of hours, you're going to have animals around you that you never knew were there before.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll see that you're not a threat. They'll start coming out and going about their daily business.
And that's partly why I was thinking about your the camera challenge. I mean, it's like what a hunter is like. You're gonna go out there. You're gonna sit. You're gonna soak it up, and you don't have to harm anything. So show us. I mean, so that's kind of part of what I was thinking on that one there. So
This is a coyote.
You got a Yodi?
I'm not
unless
making.
it's Yodi,
I'm
that's
not.
no problem.
I am not poking fun at Jason on this one. It's because I am a hunter,
Yeah.
and right now, right here, where I am too, coyotes are a problem. They're eating all the young rabbits, young ducks, young moose, stuff like that. They're detrimental to the population of the stuff that we are trying to hunt. They are on license. I have a license for them. So if I see a coyote, you are not going to see it on my regular videos.
Yeah.
Sorry. Jason might get to see it and clap the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah, I sleep with my handgun in case too many
But
Yodis get a little too close and get a little too interested in me.
Well, so I've been out for the past couple of days,
Yeah.
and I went back to the same place. I was at the same state park, but I was at a
Yeah.
different section,
Yeah.
and I didn't even hear a single one. And I even taunted them yesterday.
Yeah. What'd you
Because-
do? Throw a steak out there or what?
Well, part of my Campfire Alliance challenge was there was some food going down as well.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that'll be that nice, tasty smell there. Oh,
But I mean, like, part of hunting is actually sitting still. You stop and think about it, all these guys going out, and I do it in the camouflage and in the hunting blinds and this, that. Think back to your grandfathers. What did they go hunting in?
Great-grandfathers.
What did they go hunting in? They had a plaid jacket on that was red and black, and you could see it from miles away. Why do you think they were always successful when they were hunting?
you just sat still.
They know how to sit still and be quiet.
Yeah.
I'm going to channel I'm going to channel my inner Brett, my
Okay.
inner Tiny Farm Nuggets on this one, and say the problem is I don't like it. Try to get me to sit still.
It's hard. That is not.
It's not. Well, that's the thing. It's not easy for everybody. Not everybody can do it. Some people get out there and they start fidgeting and they can't. They're sat down for 20 minutes. And they got to get up and move. And you're one of those people, are you, Jason?
5 minutes, I'll be making like leave angels. I'll be like flat on my back already, like. Now,
You'll be the one tied to the tree.
if it was a situation where it was different, right? If it's a survival situation where I needed to be stealthy, or
Now, see, here's a common misconception. Stealthy is being able to move around quietly and stalk something. That's stealthy.
But that's what I'm talking about doing. Because I was
Exactly.
gonna-
You know what would happen?
What?
You wouldn't catch anything.
Well,
You
no,
gotta sit.
you didn't let me finish talking. Because if we were in a
See,
situation,
that's the problem
where-
right there. He can't be stealthy.
I'm going home.
Oh man.
Okay, finish what you're saying, Jason.
No, I'm done.
Man.
Finish
don't
what you're
like it.
saying. Don't be devil dog.
No, if
Yeah,
I was
don't be
devil
devil
dog,
dog.
I'd already drop out by now.
Don't be devil
Okay.
dogging.
No, what I was saying,
Devil
I was
dog does
just thinking-
tend to bounce.
I was just gonna make a joke about if I had to be stealthy to sneak up on somebody who had coffee in a situation where coffee was scarce.
It would be easier to sneak up on a person than it will be on an animal. You know
Sure.
that, right?
Yep.
I don't know
Oh,
how
yeah.
many
A
times I've been
person is
startled by
way
an animal
easier
running
than
away
a
'cause they-
critter.
As I said it one time before on one of my lives, I don't know what one it was I said it on, but you ever hear the expression "move like the wind"?
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be "move like the wind."
Yeah. Move like
It's
nothing.
supposed to be "move with the wind,"
Yeah.
because when the wind is blowing, it's making noise.
Yep.
If the
And you
wind
can
stops
move.
blowing and you are moving, everything hears you.
Yep.
Yeah, the
I've
rain's
done
the same
that.
way.
You see
Yeah,
what
I've
Jen
done
said?
that to sneak up on animals.
Jen
So
said,
wind
"Honey,
is cover fire.
Jen said hunting also requires pants. And I beg to differ because I watch that TV show all the time and they get stuff with no pants
Yeah,
on
but
it.
what TV show are you talking about?
Naked
Naked
and
and
afraid.
What's
I
wrong,
don't
Al?
think
You
any of
got
those
nothing
people
to do?
are afraid. That's kind of weird about it.
All right, how many times have you guys been asked if you're ever going on Naked and Afraid? Everybody asks me that. I'm like, oh heck no. I have no interest in
Not
doing
an
that.
option.
Yeah.
I know someone that is on YouTube
Yeah.
that was recently on that show because they kept putting in, please take me on your show, please take me on your show, please. And
You
they
talking
finally
about
took her
Lily?
on the show.
Yeah,
Mm.
she just did it. Well, yeah.
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 Yeah, she was just out there.
Why?
Well, that's what I don't understand. Why? You know, she did her own little video where she went out and she just had on the little tank top and the little tiny shorts, and that was her own version of a Naked and Afraid because she couldn't obviously on YouTube go naked.
Right.
And she did that for her video just to prove she could do it. It's like, okay, you proved you could do it. What's the point of going on the show?
They keep
That's
taking on another
the part I
challenge.
don't get.
Yeah.
Does she need more subs? Is that why she did it? She wants
She's
more
She's
got a
subs.
good, she's got a lot of followers
She's
as it is.
good. Yeah, she's doing good as far as YouTube is concerned.
Yes.
Why would you put yourself in that situation? I mean, there's many other YouTubers out there with many more subs and many less that won't do it.
Well, I
I'm not
admire
doing
it
it. There's no
because
way. I'm not doing the alone, and no matter how much I get bothered about it, I'm not doing that.
See, I wouldn't mind doing the alone. Simply because you are, well, you're not as alone as what they make it out to be because they
Right.
have to check in with you every day. They do a
Not
med
daily.
check every month.
I don't
Yes,
think it's
daily. Yes, daily.
But yes,
You have a sat phone. They check in on you daily because if you're out there and you have a heart attack and you're not able to press the sat phone,
which is
they're
happening
liable.
on the show.
They are liable for you dying out in the woods
Yep.
of a heart attack. So they check in on you daily.
Hey, J&J.
Hey J&J.
Hey, Des.
You're on the wrong channel. So are you, Des.
I don't think so. I don't mind. Yeah, that was the first time I've done this, so I'm glad it worked.
Oh
I did
yeah, it
spell
works fine. We
Challenge
tested it out.
Alliance very much wrong, but hey.
Well,
But I mean, like, to go on alone,
right.
you're left with your 10 items.
Yep.
I like
You're
the
left
challenge.
in an area. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at it with the challenge of.
But I've done it with
surviving there.
less for way longer than any of these people have done it.
Yeah, but in what kind of area? That's the thing.
All environments.
You wouldn't be able to.
A year and a
You
half.
wouldn't be able to go out on Vancouver Island with just a wool blanket.
No, I would definitely need my 10 items.
Yeah.
well,
But I'd have no problems
Fine.
out there.
No, I'm
As
not
long as
saying
it's
you would
not
have
red
10.
tide like most of the challenges have been out there during red tide where you can't eat the shellfish. Oh
yeah.
man. That sucks.
But that's a reality of living up north. There's
It
times
is.
where you can't
There's
eat that
times
stuff.
where we cannot eat our shellfish.
Yep. And I mean, like, to go on one of these things of alone, I would actually love to do it. I can't just because of stuff going on, but I would. I would
think you
love
got
to
the
be able
mental
to do it
stuff
just
to
for
do
the
it.
challenge of it.
I could see you doing it, Al. I think you'd be successful.
And
I'm
we're not
after
doing a
having.
pizza challenge, Johnny. Dang it!
And I just got
you
my
saw that,
visitor.
did you?
I just got my visitor for today.
Yeah. I was gonna say, as far as Lily, what her doing it, she strikes me as she just wanted to take on a challenge. I mean, it's like there are a lot of YouTubers that are big, and they see it as a no-win scenario. I guess, it's like if they go out there and they don't win, they don't do well, then they might lose credibility or whatever else.
Well,
Now,
Lily
see-
is a badass. I mean, simple as that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she is. Well-
good for her for doing it, man.
So one of the Naked and Afraid All-Stars, as they call them, Wes Harper.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all are familiar with the show enough to know who he is. He actually doesn't live that far from me. I've met him in person.
Yeah.
He's actually a really cool guy, and I've talked to him about it. I actually watched. I went to a watch party he did,
Yeah.
and we hung out and we chatted back and forth on Instagram quite a bit. And I mean, for him, it's just because each one he goes on, you know, you get pushed to different limits.
Yeah.
And it's just all about, you know, sometimes people get to a point in their life where they're looking for that next challenge.
Yeah.
You know, something a little bit different because, you know, his everyday life, he might not be able to do things in his everyday life because he is a husband, a father. In his
Right.
case, he's also a business owner.
Right.
You know, so it's a little bit harder. But when he gets something like for the Naked and Afraid stuff, you know, he's able to make arrangements and go out there a little bit differently. And you know, is a scaled time frame. They did the one in was it freaking Montana when it was in the frozen, like it was cold, 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 ice, snow everywhere. That was insane.
So he did the Spartan version of Naked and Afraid.
Pretty much. They did provide them with, in the frozen one, they did provide them with an X amount of pelts.
Yeah.
But they were literally just like pelts. Like they had to transform them, whatever, because it was just too cold. You would not survive without something, you know.
There
I'd be
was-
happy with pelts. I mean,
I don't know.
I can build whatever I need from pelts. You can use any kind of cordage you can find out there, and there's tons of it, even in Montana, to sew with.
There was a show I watched one time. I don't ask me what the name of it was because I do not remember it at all. But what they did is they wanted to see if modern man would be able to survive with nothing but Stone Age stuff now.
Easy.
So what they did is they took all of their tools away. You never had knives. You never had nothing. They give them furs and skins to wear and to make their ropes and stuff like that. And each week they would come and give them a new development. Like
Sure.
this week, you've developed the axe head, stone axe head. So they would give them a stone axe head and show them how to make a stone axe head. So they'd have, if they wanted more, they'd have to sit down and make them. Yeah. But I mean, like some people knew some of this stuff to do, so they were working on it as they were going. And it got to the point there was this one guy, and he was an athlete, and he was like a big guy, tough guy, strong, everything like that. And
Hey, John.
they gave him the tool, the outlet. Or Atlet? I think it's Atlet. Yeah. The thing with the arrow, and you gotta throw it.
I've got a couple sets out in the garage. Yep.
Yeah. So that's the tool that they gave them because that came before the bow.
Yeah.
And they showed them how to make them, and this is how you use them. So this big tough guy, it was like a month in or something like that, and all he was after eating was berries that they were able to collect, or bugs or whatever where they could find. And he up and left. Because you could leave at any time. It was not one of these things where you're stuck there for X amount of time. He left. He was like, "Nope, I'm out." The next day, two of the guys went out and downed and I think it was an elk with the atlas. One of the arrows got
That's
the elk
pretty good maneuver.
right in the throat. He got the elk with the atlas, and it just dropped on the ground.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the Atlatl is something I've always been interested in.
Mm.
They look really cool. You know, it's definitely
I made
gonna
them.
Yeah, I can tell it's going to take a lot of practice to get used to it, but it does look really like it would be a lot of fun to learn how to use it.
Oh yeah. Blast.
I mean, like stuff like this, you wouldn't think about. I mean, like I got my crossbows. Now I do know how to use a regular bow, but the
It is
equivalent to him taking down that there you go.
Atlatl
The
spear, right?
equivalent of him taking down that elk with the outlet would be me going and dropping a moose with one.
Where's the
Right?
board?
We're
Yep.
still hard.
Oh my God! Yes, it was an amazing shot. For starters, and it was only two of them, so they only shot twice, and the elk scattered, except for the one that got hit in the throat. He fell on the ground.
Are we getting a live demonstration?
Yep.
Johnny, are you gonna use this?
Yep.
Nice.
Ugh. Johnny,
Yeah,
Johnny,
bigify
hungry.
him. Don't
Wife needs dress.
give him background.
Children need shoes. Wife needs dress. Children need shoes.
The
Johnny,
Bushman Giant. That's a big. I think that's bigger than the one they were using.
Yeah, that's a good size bugger. I like it.
Yeah, 6 feet tall. I got this from the boys at Ancient Wisdom. So
Turkey
here's the
feathers.
saddle. So it's just a
Yeah,
handle.
that's turkey feather for sure.
Yep, and this is the dart. And so to hold it, you go ahead and put the back of the reed, the dart, into the handle there. And then to hold it, well, here's the tricky part. You got to take like a few fingers up, pinch it like that, and hold the other part with your ring finger and your pinky finger.
Not like go the whole thing.
Yep. And then just kind of point it which way you got to go, and like that.
That's
That's
pretty
awesome.
good.
All right.
So let me go grab that.
Now just watch how far that went with that little flick that he just done it with.
Yep. Those things can fly a long way.
Right? Like that's
Yeah, that's way better than the old javelins and stuff like that.
And you'll see how straight that landed out. Like when you go to throw it, it does like it curves a bit. But if you look at where he picked it up from,
no, it was straight from where he fired it.
yeah, it was
Yeah,
straight.
that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a really good shot.
Yeah.
It takes a little practice with them, but I've heard once you get the hang of it, yeah, it just becomes like really easy to do. And I know guys who prefer using atlatls over anything else. They're like, dude, if you just try it, you'll fall in love with it. I promise.
I think to me, it's a lot like a sling.
Cool.
It's
Takes a
it
little
will
bit
be
of practice. Once
Lost
you
the
have
tip.
it,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a sling with a 6-foot dart.
Yep.
yes,
Yeah.
and it is.
Mm,
It is in Africa. There's still places that use them. Yes,
Yep,
nice.
that's right.
Hey, Al,
yes, DJ.
DJ.
are you joining us tonight or no?
When are you going? You're on movie night tonight
Yep.
in about an hour, a little over.
About, well, yeah, a little more than an hour, like,
Isn't it going to be at 9:30
Yep.
Eastern, DJ?
yes, Judge.
So 11
What you
o'clock your
watching?
time.
So that's 11 o'clock.
Mission Impossible 5, Tony.
Hey, Coyote.
Isn't that the last Mission Impossible?
No, we got this and 6 to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't
No.
sure if that was the last one or not, but yeah, I should be able to join you for that tonight. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do it on StreamYard, and I bet you already know, but the link for that is already in Discord. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to send me the link? Because the last time I went on the link through Discord, it messed up on me.
okay, want me to text that to you?
Yeah, you can text it or send it through Messenger or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, because I know for you, I got 3 different ways to contact you. So,
I know I'm special.
uh,
Oh, he's got your number now, there, buddy. Run,
literally,
but you cannot hide from DJ.
Hey, these two guys on the bottom here are two of my top tier members.
yeah, I mean, Johnny, like, I literally have his number. I once I set up my phone number last week.
Oh,
Al was one of the first people I called to say, "Hey, just
Right behind Devil Dog, Dez, Belt Loop,
no, no." I actually don't have Dez's cell number.
I was only pulling your strings, DJ.
I know, but yeah, it was Eddie and then Al.
Yeah.
Just to tell them, hey, yes, I still have your number.
yeah. Do you do that at 3 in the morning? Yeah, yeah. I still got your number. Yeah.
That's only for Devil Dog.
Hey, I have text Devil Dog at 3 a.m. just to let him know, so.
I'm still here. You didn't shake me yet, buddy.
It's hitting him at 8 a.m. that you have issues.
But yeah, like,
Bjorn!
I mean, the phone number I have is a Google Voice number, so.
Ruby.
I'm waiting to hear if Tony starts screaming, "Get off my lawn!"
Yeah.
And hey, oh man,
Hey, DJ.
DJ.
Do we want to do slingshot?
Let me
Molly.
guess.
The other one?
Oh, wait a minute.
Bushcrafter. Backwoods Boy Small Engine. I did see you come in, Backwoods Boy Small Engine. I waved. I didn't know if it's you wave or not. Arc Waldman Survival. Hello. I don't know which one you're on, so I can't tell you which link to drop.
Oh, was it Arkansas Wildman?
Arc Waldman Survival.
Oh yeah, that's he's a Fired Up Friday guy.
Nice.
He does a lot of karaoke. He does was it ASMR, whatever they call it. He'll do canteen cup cooking. He'll just turn and smile at you, and then keep on cooking, sitting down with his dog. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a real good guy.
Nice.
My dog just went after somebody walking down the road, which we're out in the middle of nowhere. Did not expect anybody to walk down the road.
Oh,
No.
Surprise!
Yeah.
I'll
So
be
now
back in just a
he's
second.
back on the chain, so that's the way it works.
now I'm like, I just realized I'm missing a piece of equipment. Now I want to find it. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Here we go. My air pistol for finishing up on video. Okay. Mission accomplished. I feel better now.
Downstairs. So Johnny, was that a simple shot that I saw? The slingshot?
Sorry about that, Coyote.
Yes.
That looked similar to mine. That's why. Oh, that's the Axiom, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for a while I was trying to do a series called Slingshot Sunday. And that was okay. Didn't get many views, but yeah. So just get out there. Yeah, you got simple shot, right?
Yep.
Yeah. What are you shooting?
I've got the Scout. I forget which one of the Scouts I got. I got one of the Scouts, and also I got a Sparrow, but I've not put the band on that one yet.
Yeah, that Sparrow will be a little harder to work with, I think.
Yeah, I wanted to get a different band for the Sparrow, but I haven't got around to doing that yet, and that's why I've not put a band on it. I want some different material for that one.
Sure. Gotcha.
I need something bigger though. My problem is I feel like I'm getting these simple shots, and some of them were a lot smaller than I thought they were going to be, and I got these massive hands. So I got to hold them the way you're supposed to hold them. It's like,
Sure.
Here's a slingshot, and here's my hand grabbing a slingshot.
Wow. Well, these are things we discover about ourselves.
Yeah.
So,
I always set out the link, James, do you need me to send it to you?
If it'll make you smile and giggle, you can send it to me if you want to, Pumpkin.
oh, gee.
Ah,
Oh, you called him Pumpkin.
You're funny, dude.
Now I can grab it out of Discord. I didn't have problems with it last time. If I have an issue, I'll just ping you and you can shoot it over to me. I'll check it now, actually.
Yeah,
Hello.
that
No one knows y'all are talking about me because when I come back, y'all stop.
No,
no,
Linda.
no.
Linda, I was looking for my
He's
slingshot.
on
That's
to
what I
it.
was looking for. Yeah, I was looking for my slingshot.
You gotta look for your slingshot. I got mine right here.
Oh, I think it's downstairs.
When did I get a Victorinox tool here? Huh. I
You
don't.
didn't. That's fine. Send it to me.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I have to make that part of the
I
one.
just had an elastic break.
giveaway.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. You
Wow.
busted the rubbers out.
No, I don't.
Hey, ow.
So there.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can. You know what though? I can. When you pulls it, you can feel all the ridges. So they need to be. They need to
I'm
be
gonna keep my
replaced.
mouth shut.
A little bit of
Oh, yeah,
Vaseline goes a long way.
Yeah, ridges for whose pleasure? What are we saying here?
Well, he's no fun at all.
All right,
Yeah.
DJ, link works for me, buddy.
That's real. I don't see you in here.
I went in, I saw you up there, and I just dropped back out. Since I'm on this live, I just made sure it would access, and I saw you in there.
Okay. Did you see how I was in here?
I did. You were sitting in the chair.
Yeah, they threw me on my new custom layout, so I could actually make it look like a movie film.
Awesome. Yeah, I like that. It's cool.
Yeah.
What we got? No many people.
All right. I'm happy now. I found everything.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to check your pockets, Johnny.
Thank you, but you can't have that.
Well,
I'll try my
you play the role of my wife really well, Tony. She said I have literally lost things.
Well, y'all thought I was bad a minute ago for talking about not needing a rubber.
I might be keen.
Johnny's
on
talking about how
we
well
don't need to
Tony
be
plays
talking
the role
about
of his
no-
wife. I think that one trumps it all. Sorry, guys. Not typical what you would expect for the Camp Challenge Alliance talk.
Oh, I think Camp Challenge Alliance talk's all but dead right now.
Yeah. Well, how long did I start streaming before I came up? I think it was half an hour or so.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Where I'm running at 3.5 hours here now, and it's almost 9:30. So, yeah.
Almost
So
5
it's-
here, so almost dinner time.
It's pizza time here. The alarm just went off. So
Oh, there you go.
that's
Well, I'd say we'll shut this down now in a minute anyway, and we'll call
Pizza
it.
sounds good. I just don't have any.
here. I'll show it to you, Tony.
No, you don't need to do
Let's go pizza.
that.
I do have something I want to ask you guys about afterwards.
All right.
No problem.
Okay.
It was a point that was done a long time ago, and stop, Doris, please.
Let's see here.
It's just been something that's been on my mind the past few days.
All right. Okay.
But yeah,
I'll give
it's
that
been
a
a good run thus far. This Camp Challenge Alliance. Oh, I got a message. Oh, I got a message. Hang on, I got a message. Oh, it was just DJ. DJ, why are you sending this to me in like 3 different? You don't need to send it always.
I still have your number, Al.
He wants to make sure you get it.
I got it the first time. It popped up on my screen. I was like, I got another message. Oh, somebody likes me. Oh, DJ.
Yeah,
DJ, is your favorite song from Phil Collins? DJ, don't you lose my number? Yeah.
I just watched a new
Okay.
John Wick last night. That was pretty cool.
Heard it was long.
They were long movies.
It was entertaining. I'll say that.
Did anybody get hurt?
No.
Not in a
no.
John Wick movie. Are you kidding?
How did it turn out for the puppy dog?
The
Just
puppy dog did not get hurt. Just so you know.
Just one question: was it Keanu Reeves in this one too?
Yeah.
It was? Okay.
And
I
there
was
was a
wondering if he was
dog in
gonna
it
come back.
too, and the
Yeah.
dog did not get hurt.
I was wondering if he'd come back for it again, though.
I think he's done now.
Yeah. Well,
it ended kind of that way, so.
yeah.
Well, he's
Doris,
dead,
why are you
so
being
that
such a
would be.
nuisance? I know I'm on talking to people. I'm not talking to you.
Devil dog.
I just want to go back over last week because I know we picked a winner last week.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let me get his backyard backpacker or something like that. Let me pull
Oh,
his-
nice. I had to go before you guys picked the winner, but.
Yeah. Get down, Doris. Get down.
I
gotta write it in the backyard camper.
Yeah, backyard. Yeah, that's right. Backyard.
Okay, I already got it in the book. So we need Jamie. Well, I got Jamie's address. We need. I don't know if I got Volley Theory, SD Mountain Man, and Backyard Camper's address to send out Camp Challenge Line stickers.
Yeah, let me see if I can find out about.
You might want to do a short owl.
Yeah, that's
requesting those.
Johnny was actually talking about doing up a little short and tagging them in it. Just so we could get them to reach out with their address so we can get them their stickers.
Right.
But yeah, I wasn't sure if I had written it in the book or not, but I did. I wrote it in the book, so.
So who all do we need? Who all do we need for contacts? Backyard camper and who else?
Backyard camper, SD Mountain Man.
Oh yeah, okay.
Volley.
And Volley Theory. Got Jamie. I know I got Jamie's info because I'm actually sending him stickers and that before, so I'll get his sticker done up and sent out to him.
I definitely have SD Mountain Man Scott's. All right.
Okay.
And I'll text that to you. I am that one there. Volley Theory. Yeah, we'll have to.
I am gonna put probably. I don't know how. I'll see how the envelope comes out. I'll put a bunch of stickers in an envelope and send it to both of you guys.
Okay.
So that you guys got some stickers too.
Sure.
That way, then if you know an address and I don't have it, they might not want me to have it. You can send it to them.
That's right. Yeah, now that you apologize, you're rich. You can afford to pay for all this.
Oh yeah. I'm just swimming up here. Look, everything on my wall turned to gold.
Right.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Them super
that
chat.
flick of the button.
Oh man.
No, did you see the amount of packages I got to send out?
Well, he told what I've been hearing is multiple trips because you can't get them all at the same time.
Yes. I have a whole basket full over there, and I got another 10 over on the thing over here. I don't know how many's down the basket, probably 8 or 10
Yeah.
big ones.
So
And then I
did,
got another 10 over here waiting for stickers to go in them.
did the captain of the ship say, "No more? We can't fit no more on you. You got to wait till the next vessel."
Probably. But on that note, I am going to do up a little video for all the people that contributed, for all the people that won, because I
Winners are
thank
just
you
as
all.
important as the people that support it.
JKS. That's a good one, JKS.
I don't think that one counts.
I like that one. I hang on. I'm gonna get a screenshot of that one.
And that worked
Yeah, you
out.
got to give him the little.
Now it's recorded, JKS. So I gotcha. But one of the things, like, I really want to touch base on is, I did this not to get subscribers, not to get support, not to get anything. I did this as a give back to the people that have been supporting me, that have helped me along the way. I didn't put in for any of the prizes myself because of that fact. I also had subscriber mode only on because of that fact. It was for you guys that were helping me, and I really appreciate it. I had 24 people give donations to that 24-hour live.
That's awesome.
I had 64 winners in that live. 24
Those were
hours.
DJ.
What?
It wasn't 64 different individuals, was it?
Here's a little number for you. There was a total of 140 prizes given out.
Woo! DJ, how many did you get?
Thank you, Jason.
Please.
I got
you
two.
Please.
Devil Dog was on a tear when I was on.
Cool, Jason.
Thank you, Jason. I really appreciate it. This was from JKS. He owes me now. Because that averaged out between 5 and 6 prizes every hour for the full 24 hours. That's what we give away. I can't thank all of you guys enough for donating, right? Just for being there, just for hanging out with me for that 24-hour live. Yeah, I picked up a few subscribers, but that's not what I was there for. But I'm glad I did pick up a few more subscribers because, it all helps. But I really wanted to give back to the people that were there helping me along the way, and that's what this was all about.
Right.
Plain and simple, because you know what? I am monetized. I got my watch hours. I got my subscribers. I'm still on that road moving on up. But none of it would be possible without all of you guys there in the beginning. So I really appreciate it. I really do.
Always happy to support. You know that.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Definitely.
I will be doing a little video, and I'll be doing. I'm going to try to do it something like a cinematic type thing or something where I show us. I'll probably do like 140 prizes, over 60 winners, over 20. I'll figure it out. But I got all the winners' names. I got all the winners' names right here. I got all the people that contributed right here.
Nice.
You can see there's a full a full page
Yeah,
of
full
names of
2 hour
the winners.
video.
Right? And the
Wow.
full 24. And I do believe it was the longest ever continuous giveaway.
It was
Don't quote
crazy,
me,
Al. I mean,
but
we
I
had to
don't
go,
know.
what, 10, 15 minutes at max? There was one point we went almost 30 minutes without a giveaway
Yep,
and had to catch back up.
yep. So I mean, like, there's some hours where, yeah, like you said, it was 30 minutes and we never had a giveaway, and then the next hour we had to give away 7 or 8 prizes because we're trying to keep on top of it. But so many people helped with it. So many people were there, and I mean, like, I know people were up on panel, and I was kind of not paying attention to you guys up there as much as I was paying attention to what was going on in the chat and who was winning what and where. And but that's the nature of the beast,
Mm-hmm.
right? But it went off fabulously, and I'm really appreciative of Deldog
How
for
many
coming in and
hours did
running
you
that
get?
stream there. I got over 1,000 hours. I think it was 1,015 hours. 2,300 views.
Wow.
Nice.
So it was big numbers on that thing. Now, I didn't do it for the views. I didn't do it for the numbers. I did it because I
No, you
wanted
did
to
it
give
for the
back.
rest of us, but you
Right?
still
But
gained
now
from it, which is awesome.
that helps my channel. Yes, getting those big numbers on that 24-hour live does. I'm not gonna lie, it does help my channel. And yes, I want to help my channel along. And yes, I am glad that I am making a bit of money from this now because it goes towards all the shipping, getting extra wood for the step,
Mm-hmm.
getting something as simple as, oh, I want a nice steak to cook on the live. Stuff like that.
Yeah, it wasn't a
It
pork
goes
chop
towards
this
it.
last time. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, now you missed my live Wednesday. I had a steak. I had a steak on Wednesday.
I was trying to get on it, but I had like no signal then.
Yeah, I know. You were up for a little bit, but you dropped off a couple times. That's okay.
It's because
That's
Jason's just a flake.
I
Like I said,
am.
I know, there's going to be times where people are not going to be able to get to my lives or get to watch all of my videos because my video is an hour long. That's perfectly fine. I understand that. One of the comments that was left on one of my videos, the one for today, the members only, was, oh, I don't think I have enough time to watch it all at once, but I'm going to leave it running for you. I said, okay, thank you. No problem. So I'm glad that you did that. I don't expect everybody to have an hour to sit down and watch my video right away. Maybe they'll watch it in 2 or 3 parts. Maybe they'll turn around and just let it run and just check on it every now and again and see what's going
Well, the
on.
same reason I complained about your video on Monday. I'm ready to sit down and watch for an hour, and you give me 10 minutes.
Well, this Monday it'll be almost an hour. Gotcha.
I think
Gotcha
the
covered on this
next
Monday.
one I'm coming out's like 17 minutes. The one after that's 17 minutes, and I think the one after that's like 8. But I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be dropping video every 2 days for the next 2 months,
Wow.
and
That's
that's
awesome.
not even
But
gonna
now,
keep up with what I'm doing.
here's the thing now, see? And this proves my point for me. That little comment that you just made, Tony, I was ready to sit down and watch your video for a long while, and I only had a 10-minute video.
Yeah.
People are expected of me to have that long, half an hour minimum.
Oh, and don't get me wrong, it was a good
Right?
video, but
No, I'm not saying I did a poor job or anything like it, but it was a short video. But like yourself, you sat down with the intent, okay, I got at least a half an hour. I can sit down and watch this and
well, I
have
expect to
something to
spend an
eat or
hour with
whatever.
you every Monday when you drop a video.
Yeah.
I
So
blow
when
a
it didn't
Monday
happen,
morning hour. You
yeah.
know,
So when that didn't happen, you were like, "What the frig?"
I'll let you know.
And that's what. But that's what I see it in my numbers. That's what happens. I see it on my analytics. Like, I do know how to read. I don't talk about the analytics a lot because it's boring. And it
Yeah.
is. But I do know how to read the charts for when are my viewers on, how good is a video, what time span people are watching, what amount of people are watching it. I can read all the stuff that's in the analytics, but
Mhm.
I focus me on the main parts of the analytics, my view counts, my times, my when am I dropping them, stuff like that.
When I
And I
dropped that
know,
stupid video last week of making that dog belt or dog collar, I got almost 200 views immediately on that
yep,
thing. And it's like, are you kidding me? I can put out
yep.
a really cool video, and I don't get that.
Oh boy.
The
Well,
whole subject is kind of interesting, and I can see why people will click on it and try to understand how it's done. But
yep.
I have videos out there where I talk about a stupid chair. It's got almost 15,000 views.
Wow.
It's like, are you kidding me?
It's amazing what takes off, isn't it?
It's like, no,
So
I
you
don't
see,
do a lot
Tony,
of reviews because
according
I
to your
won't review a
numbers,
product that's crap.
yeah, so according to your numbers, you need to talk about chairs all the time,
Yeah,
right? But
so stupid.
Are you gonna? No,
No,
right?
I'm
Because
still
you're
gonna
not.
do what I want to
Stone
do.
Wolf.
I'm gonna
You're
share
Stone
what I
Wolf
want to
Outdoors.
share.
Or
Absolutely,
according to me,
that's it.
you're Stone Wolf Outdoors. Unless you talk to me, then you're Stone Wolf Camping. So, no. I
Each to
did
their
fix
own.
that. I did fix that, by the way. I do have. Oh, I forgot. I got some things I got to work on in Nightbot HUD because it's still dropping. I shut down my Buy Me a Coffee, so that when you see that on my Nightbot now, that's no longer there.
All I see is coffee. Check out the
Yeah.
coffee guy chased by coyotes.
Yes, that's Jason's link. But every now and again, Nightbot on one of the tickers says, donate to my PayPal, everything comes back, and there's also Buy Me a Coffee is available. The Buy Me a Coffee is not available anymore. I shut it down.
I'm not buying you a coffee. Jason already sent you enough coffee.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
Linda,
I'm still checking the mail too. Yeah, Linda wants ice cream.
He wants more.
there's more coming. He's got more on the way. Somebody's got a birthday coming up, don't they?
Not me. Oh, it
Not
is.
me either.
Mine's a long way away for that one. Des has a birthday coming up though.
Dez's birthday.
He's not- He's not talking about Des. He's not talking about Des. He's talking about me, the bugger.
Hmm.
I'll say bugger on open line, but when we go behind scenes, I'll call him something else.
Yeah.
Go down there.
Just saying.
But it.
No, you're almost to your 4-hour mark, Al. That's pretty good for a Friday.
Yeah, we got, according to this, there's 8 people watching. I appreciate you guys for sticking it out.
8 on all 3 of our
Linda?
channels.
Yeah, Linda is still here. Square Country
Yeah,
Homestead
3.
just stopped in. Hey, how are you doing?
Johnny
Thanks for
has
coming in.
1. Yeah, I got more people
nobody-
watching than John.
I think it's only me on mine, so.
Well, when I end this,
there's
it'll
the
end them all
earliest
anyway.
number that you-
No worries. I should have
Well-
thought about it sooner, but I've never tried it before, and it worked just like you guys said it would.
Yeah.
Numus Maniac is here again. Hey, Numus Maniac, how you doing, Skipper? Have you
Skipper.
been here all along, or did you just pop out and in? Skipper's probably been here all along.
Yeah.
Well, we got 45 views on the thing. Some people come in and out on it, so not too
Yeah.
shabby.
Nice.
Oh,
Not bad for a piggyback.
Yeah,
Well,
for
this
sure.
yeah. Yeah.
It'll be interesting when I check
Look.
my analytics later.
Yeah.
This is the thing I was talking about with Wednesday when I went live Wednesday. Me and Dave went live back to back, and we made the plan to try and get Danny some extra hours.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that's what
Danny
we did
popped up
now.
and ran it, didn't she?
She
Yeah.
was in on it too. But
And
we
it
kept
did,
telling her, like, go and do your work. We know you got to go and do your work. We're still going to let it run on on yours and send people there, because everyone that was coming in and chatting, we were sending over to Danny's, so she would get the watch hours for it.
Yep.
Now that worked, but the analytics and the hours hasn't seemed to caught up to her counter yet. So we're still waiting to see how long it's going to take. I know sometimes it would take 3 or 4 days before my hours caught up to what I was doing.
Yeah. And I will say this, and I will say it to Al anytime. But Danny is a great pulser. She's definitely someone you should definitely hang around with. I mean, she and I find it funny how
I think DJ has a crush on Danny.
no,
You
no,
stay away from my girl, or I'm going to come after you all the way
I
down to Florida.
really
You got her number there, DJ? You call her up all the time?
no, but I remember she was defending me Wednesday
Yep.
saying, "Oh, you're not doing it for DJ. I might get $3 just to do it for him."
Yep.
So,
She was picking up for
Peggy?
DJ with it all, and like I said, that's what we said. Once people, Nicole, it's backstep, not drop. She keeps coming in and typing drop in there when we drop her link. It's backstep.
That's only because you dropped the ball. Now she can
But
backstep.
tell me, Al, what did Chris say what you were saying about Danny?
Well, Danny came in and picked right up for DJ because we were trying to give Danny hours, and she was saying, "Well, what about DJ? DJ needs to get hours too because he's getting close to his stuff and that." And that's what we said. We're going to start working on DJ at some point throughout all of this too. And she said she was going to open up. She was going to buy StreamYard just to stream out DJs.
Yeah, so
So
whatever.
now DJ's all impressed with her, right?
No,
No, make him turn red. Come on now.
no, hey,
Well, he's matching his shirt. Well,
Did I hear
I'm just
Danny
trying to make a match.
yard and then start screaming out DJ so she could take his crowd?
Probably. That's
that's
the hidden agenda there, right?
I know.
Hey, Nancy.
Oh,
Hey,
You
Nancy.
know,
you're gonna steal your folks.
it's just because she recently watched my
After
blog that I was
after
doing.
Service Adventures Canada. That's a new one.
Yeah, I'm popping that
That's
up.
not
74 subs,
that's
22
not
videos.
new, Al.
Thanks for
I'm checking
joining us.
What'd you say,
That
DJ?
that channel is not new. They were already in her skitball. Come on, Ruth. Why Tim's accounts all over?
I get it. I get it now.
This channel looks cool.
That's the Skipper coming in on. Well, you know what? If Skipper wants to support me on multiple accounts, good on him.
Agreed.
But yeah, I'm just saying it's not a new poster, just a different account.
Yeah. Well, it looked like a new person. Could you let me have that?
I don't want to argue with that point.
Take it away from me. Thanks, DJ.
Yeah. Just cool it right on out, DJ. You call it good.
Yeah, but I knew who it was, so yeah, not a big deal.
The big deal is that Pepsi.
It's a big Pepsi.
That's a big
That doesn't-
Pepsi.
Is it? Well, it's a 1 liter.
I don't even remember the last time I had a
But I
Coke or
usually
Pepsi.
has water. I'm running low on my water, so I've been drinking the Pepsis.
So tonight, I did when I went to go pick up food and throw in the grill tonight at the house. I actually picked me up a Pepsi too, so I've got some Pepsi in my down there. I'm gonna get in a little bit.
Nice.
But I
You
got
guys aren't
wild
Coke
cherry
fans?
Pepsi.
Oh,
I
I like
like
Coke first.
Numus
like Coke
Maniac
is
Society.
better than Pepsi. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I like both,
Thank you,
but
Skipper.
Skipper.
That's awesome.
I like both. But my wife prefers Pepsi, but we get the wild cherry Pepsi. So that's what I got downstairs. That way she could have a little bit too if she wanted.
No.
Yeah, cherry Coke is my favorite type of Coke.
Well, I
But
could
see,
have cracked open a Mike's Hard one there.
I like that cherry vanilla Coke
I got the Mike's Hard lemonades over there.
with a little bit of vanilla vodka or cherry vodka
Now,
mixed as
what
well.
were you gonna say, Jackson?
I like cherry Coke, but I like cherry Pepsi better because I feel like the cherry Pepsi stays fizzier longer, where cherry Coke
Yeah,
seems to
that's
go
the part I
flat
don't
faster.
like. I like it a lot.
Well, here's my DJ.
Tony
It's like
gone.
they introduced cherry Coke back when I was in high school or getting out of high school.
Yeah.
And so cherry Coke became my go-to drink at the movie theater. So it's
Oh my god.
a big old thing
Oh,
of
so
butter.
you liked it
popcorn.
carbonated.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want that carbonation. I
Hey,
want
Santa
that
Claus is here.
and
Hey,
hey,
Skipper
Santa
Claus.
but I want
Santa
that
Claus.
top
I don't think
bottom of
I have
that
that one
popcorn.
either.
That's
Dang it.
cherry Coke. Mhm.
Maybe Santa Claus will bring you some cherry Cokes and cherry Pepsis. And
No, cherry Coke would be just fine.
How about the
Yeah.
Code Red
Blossoms.
Mountain Dew? You guys like the
I'm-
Code?
Well, I can't drink
Yeah,
Mountain
I
Dew anymore.
like Mountain Dew.
Tony won't let me
Yeah.
drink Mountain Dew anymore.
I can't
It
drink
killed
Mountain Dew
my
anymore.
gallbladder. It literally killed my gallbladder.
Tony said I'm
I
not
will not
allowed to
drink it
Mountain Dew
again.
anymore.
Anyway, guys,
I
we
can't
have
drink
hit
Mountain Dew anymore. Tony won't let me. I'm not allowed to even have it in the house.
we have hit the 4-hour mark,
That good old Mountain
Okay, yeah, both.
and yeah, I'm gonna shut her down now. We've hit that 4-hour mark. We've gone over actually a little bit, but I'd like to thank every single one of you guys for showing up. All you guys up on panel, thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Johnny, Tony, as usual, for the Camp Challenge Alliance, thank you so much for showing up and all of the support and sharing out that you guys do with it. Jason and DJ, of course, thank you guys so much. As I said, it's a couple of my top paying members here on the panel with me. Is you guys are always will have a seat because it's reserved for you guys.
Yep.
So, yep. These two guys got reserved seating on my panel because they're top paying members. So, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. And everyone have a fantastic day and always be safe and have fun. I'll catch